This about Flay Divine Torah. Welcome to the read. Like, share, and subscribe to my channel. Hit the notification bell down below. I am wonderful. What's up, J.A.? Every time you come to get a reading, you disappear. You just come in here for fun. Like the video as you come to the read. No, J.A. J.A. Papa. You know, readings are $10 today. I'm just letting you guys know before you crowd in the read. Just like the video as you come into the read. What's up, BG? I haven't seen you in a while. What's going on? What's up, Jessica? Looking like I know you from somewhere. I was about to say I miss you. How you? So what you weren't gonna say? I miss you. You, you thought about saying I don't miss you? I miss you. Congratulations on that new baby, baby Jim. That's my baby. No, I was talking about J.A. Like J.A. just came in and then just leave right the fuck back out. he, he always stop and see me and he get his read. He don't even get a read no more. He just hop in and hop right back out. How you getting? How you getting? You know motorcycles are dangerous. You know if you're gonna ride a motorcycle, you need knee pads and helmet and elbow pads just in case it flips. It's called protective gear. I used to ride motorcycles with my uncle when I was younger. So yes, I had, and I was a kid, so I had to hold on to him from the back. Oh, I got my face laid down on his back, and I'm holding on just in case, because he used to be flying. You had full gear, okay. Well, thank the Lord, you still here. You need to be thankful, be grateful. Okay, I'm glad you're recovering. I'm glad you're here, and I'm still glad you're good ground. You got shit to do. I mean, you got something to do. And I got you on a mission. What's up, spiritual beautiful? Like the videos you come into the chat. All about Maine. I ain't forgot you. How you doing? We can relate. I appreciate you, beautiful women out here. The men too. The ones that be in the background, looking, lurking, watching. You say it's nice being a passenger. See, if you're gonna ride a motorcycle, I need that attachment that's off on the side of the motorcycle. At least if that detached and we going down a good street, yeah, I can go. I can coast that on my own. You know, we ain't going up no mountains. I don't think I'm too old to be trying to hold on to you from the back. I want to ride a motorcycle so bad, but I don't have the right height and think. No, I was a kid riding a motorcycle. Well, I want the bucket attachments. I'm getting old. I need the bucket seats, the side buggy. Yes, I need the side buggy on the damn motorcycle. No, the only reason I say that because I lost a friend a year and a half ago from a motorcycle accident. He had bought a new motorcycle. He was going down a regular street with houses and cars, and he was flying, and he couldn't stop. And when he tried to stop, he slid, he rolled, and he died instantly. And the bike slid down the street, hit this guy, and pinned him up in the tree. That's why I don't ride more. I'm just this was my friend, and he used to go around recording funerals and stuff like that for people like balloon releases. And he died on a motorcycle accident. And he couldn't stop the motorcycle. And the motorcycle slid and hit this other guy that was standing down the road. And the motorcycle hit him and pinned him up in the tree. And instantly he fell out the tree and it cracked every bone in his body. He was still alive, but when he got to the hospital, the guy had passed away. So my friend, his family paid for the other guy's funeral also. So they had two funerals in one day. So that's why I don't we're human. We think we superhuman. You understand what I'm saying? We think we superhuman, and it's hurtful to say no, don't do it. But we're daredevils at the same time. We like to take risks. You know, like that, like the little guy that was on the ride out there in Florida. That's my friend's son, and he was overweight, and they still let him on the ride. And you see how he flew off the ride. You know, so yeah, one of them moments. So you have to be mindful of what you do and why you want to do it. Why are you doing it? What is it for? Some people are thrill seekers. I like to take some risks, But when I seen that it didn't happen, see, I went out to Six Flags one year, and me and my mom and the kids, and we get off the ride. As soon as we get off the ride, the same ride we just got off of, a lady was on the ride. It was one of the rides you sit up, you kind of stand up on. I think it was I'm not sure if it was the Batman. It was something where our legs was hanging off. And the lady fell off the same ride. We had just got off, and she passed away. So I really don't. I really never. I do it. Go to that for the kids' entertainment, but I'm cautious of my kids, so I stick to the water rides. I don't mind getting on the kids' rides. I don't have to get on that big shit because I know the people who making it just human. They make mistakes. They make mistakes. And it's like the strongest survive out here. And see, and I'm not trying to go create no stunts and shit like that. I'm gonna make sure I'm geared up. I like motorcycles. I'm gonna make sure I'm geared up. You know, I'm gonna make sure I'm driving. I'm not here to drag race you. I'm gonna make sure I'm driving at the appropriate speed. Now, it's people out here popping willies down the street, and they got some real motorcycles out here. I don't mind being around them. They can teach me something, but let me learn it instead of just me going to buy a bike and thinking I can take control of that type of equipment without getting hurt. I feel like you have to be trained on shit like that. Just like that movie with the guy that speed car. He died speeding, but he made a movie. I can't think of his name. You guys might know his name. He drives cars for a living. He made a movie, made one, two, and three. I can't think of the name of the movie, but he died in a speeding. The same movies that he made, that's the way he died. Come on, Paul Walker, give me some. Give me some. You got you. That's right. Fast and Furious. Yeah, just like that. So you got to be more cautious out here. That's real talk. Malika Resort $10 today. I don't, just, you over here just talking. Something might come up in the conversation about your conversation. I know I'm waiting to be monetized for super chat. So yeah, it's one of them. They just sent me another email, so I'm trying to take the channel somewhere else because I haven't even logged my Twitter, my TikTok, my Instagram to my channel yet. So when it takes off, I'm just try to combine those together. No free readings, no free. Probably later on, yeah. Early bird catch the worms, so I'm out here catching worms. Making caterpillars into butterflies, turning mountains into molehills. That's my thing. What's the question for? What's the question mark? Thank you. I, uh, I went to go find my high school diploma because I did enroll in college, you guys. And I was trying to pray on it, pray on it, pray on it. Do I want to do that? And then I start pulling out books. And I'm like, do I really want to do this? Do I really want to do this? I tried to pray on it last night. I didn't get no answers. Sorry. And then I pulled out this book. I pulled out this book. I had this book for a long time. I always had some beautiful handwriting dinner. It's okay. And when I say it's old, it's old. But this, I like the parts of the body. I'm in school, so I don't know. Do I want to go back here again? I think maybe, maybe, maybe. Get ready. You ain't gotta let me know. Go get ready. Go get ready so we can kick it later. We gonna kick it. Time to watch my godson. He got here. I'll catch you next slide. Have a good day. You're welcome, loving. Continue your healing. I appreciate you. You too. I feel like most of the who's still in the reading. I feel like most people, when if I charge free readings, and it'd be swarming in here, and then when I give free readings, it'd be swarming. When I charge readings, it'd be like, I gotta go, boss lady. It's nice. It's nice seeing you. I don't mind. I appreciate you, BG. Go ahead and go and heal. Be careful on those motorcycle rides, ma'am. Please. not just your safety, for the safety of other people. Appreciate you guys. I know who heard. Jessica, where you at? Jessica, I know you in the building. You always sitting in the background. At least I got some lights. I'm like, I think it's always good to try to become a dental assistant. I don't know. I should have been fascinated by that. 'Cause everybody should always take care of their teeth. Should have became a dental assistant, not a dentist. I don't want to be in nobody's mouth like that. But yeah, who in the background? You know, I'm thinking about Reeds. We're in there, system. See, the first thing you need to know about yourself is knowing about your body. Know about your body, on what it requires. And that might help a lot of you guys, like, actually focus on the spiritual side of it. Why are we created? Oh, wow. Why you think like you think? Why do you think like you think? That's grazed. That's fungus. Hyperthyroidism. People that have thyroids. I used to work with a lady that had thyroids. Like, we need to get that removed. Reproductive system. What's up, Just Chantel? Maybe it was you, Jessica. Probably. Background. What's going on, Just? There's a tarot reader named Just. When I say her name is Just, I don't even think she shows. I think her screen is just black like this, and she gives wonderful readings though. You said the membranes, the molecule organisms of the body. Yes. I like learning about the reproductive system though. I always wanted to deliver babies back in the day. When I went to medical school, I wanted to deliver babies. And I wanted to be a surge tech. I always wanted to know about the instruments that they cut on the patient with. But I was like, I want to see all this blood everywhere. It wasn't the surgery. It was the when they came in for surgery. But they, hoping they was cleaned up by the time I see them. It's a man's testicles. So yeah. Just how old are you? 25. You where you wanna be? I see you not where you wanna be, but you trying to head to where you trying to. It's something you not where you wanna be. What's up, Aisha? Aisha, you are the girl that they never had, and they like to get to know you better. Aisha, they got a song about you. You know that they got a song about Aisha. You are the girl they never had, and they like to get to know you better. Aisha. Yeah, they got a song online. It's sung by some kids too. I'm trying to get myself back into runway. I was going in back in 2018, 19. Okay, you was young as fuck back then. wait, wait a minute. It was 5 years ago. You was 20. You was still young. Still young, young and teens going into your 20s. But see, the thing is, uh, all you need is a good camera. Listen, good camera, good backdrop. Good camera, good backdrop, and you could do your own runway. You could post your own. I mean, you could start your own. I'm gonna say this just coming from Boss Lady. You get a bunch of women that's just like you. Get around a bunch of women that's just like you, motivated just like you, and what you want to do and what your dream is. If it's to do a runway, you might get a group of girls, or they could be younger than you, because people are influenced to do something they've never done. And get you a good camera, get you a good backdrop, and do the stands, the poses with the women, and get you a roll away like it's a roll. Rent you out a small little venue or something where you can put it, and you guys can get together and do your own runway walk. Start your channel. I don't care. Put it on TikTok. You can blow up, but you got to think past of where you're at. And because time is changing, so when you look up, you be like, well, we got we going for this certain age. We're not even doing like 20 and up. They start with the little kids and then they go to the adults. Times is changing. You want to do something different, but you got to think outside the box because social media is taking off right now. If I think back in the day, we had computers, but we didn't have all this social media. They might have had podcasts, but you couldn't see them. You know, it was on the radio. Uh, Times have changed. I remember when we had just house phones, no cell phones. Half of you guys would go crazy if you didn't have your cell phone. Go crazy. When I was coming up, we didn't have cell phones. We had, and then when we came out, we had fucking beepers and payphones. Big- If you was outside, you might, and then you had to have quarters on you to use the payphone. You guys would fucking go nuts. If you wanted to know any information of anybody passing, you probably wouldn't find out till 4 or 5 months later. But they still do podcasts. My son has a podcast. It's Esoteric Talk. VoiceOfAHustler.com. Follow him. He has podcasts. I think he comes on Sundays, once a week, maybe twice a week. So he does Astroteric Talk. VoiceOfAHustler.com. Have to deal with dial up internet. I had dial up internet. I had the cable where you had the cable box and you had the and they had from one channel all the way to even 100 channels, and you had the flick through the channels. You didn't even have a fucking remote for it. Stop playing with me. You guys would be so fucked up in the head if you didn't. I mean, if we had to go back there, y'all be out here really doing some damage. That's why they maybe start making all this technology so you won't have to really kind of think. You won't have to read a book. You can just go online. You can't get all this information online. You got to read. I say, oh, look, so I had this book since, let's see, 2003, 2003. And this information will never leave because it's all about the body. It's not going to be given, not in detail like this, not online. You probably can. You have to think of the word. If you don't know it, it's clinicals, documentation. I used to write everything. I was documenting everything. I wanted to know everything, especially about the body. I did everything, and I used to teach the class, going to the class. Yeah, you have to run to get to a payphone when your beeper go off. 'Cause you need to know who it is. And then they came out with that big back of the phone and then that thin front of the flip phone. I had one of them. You wouldn't even know. I had two beepers. I had a white one and a pink one, and they were both clear. And then I had an all black pager. I got a cousin. He still got a pager. I said, "You still got a pager? Who you paging through?" He said, "T-Mobile." He still got a pager. And then they came out with those it ain't even no iPod. Those big ass things you put in your ear and shit. That's crazy. Crazy. You guys would go crazy if you didn't have your cell phones. You would you're gonna lose your mind. You will. The new generation, yes, they will lose their mind. They don't know how to get out of their comfort zone. They will be bored as fuck. They will be crying. You say read a book, read a book. I need a game. I need a Wi-Fi. I need a television. They have to change it up, but yeah, they would go crazy if they didn't have their phones. and then it'll make it easier for the women. Because the guys would go crazy if they couldn't text you. They wouldn't have access to you as easily as the past. I mean, as as now they have easy access to you now. Back then, they have easy access to us, to women. Yeah, It'll probably be more dangerous because they raped a lot of women back then. So men would probably go fucking crazy. See, they got access to women right now. Now they got what's that fans only shit. Now they got little kids on Instagram showing naked pictures of that. It's crazy. Man, just the parents now, the grandparents now, or the parents now, not even locking up the. You're supposed to lock up the child's phone. Not just buy a child phone. You got access to everything. Lock the phone. I got a password on there, so you will not go to any kind of porn site, any kind of sex site. I got it blocked for you. But the parents hand them kids their phones on Christmas, and whenever they give them to them, and they just be it's open. Baby, do what you want. Not giving really no knowledge of what the phone is. They don't even know it. You don't even know everything in your phone. You have a phone, but you don't know everything that's in your phone on how to work it. You don't know if they monitoring you, tracking you, nothing. The best phones, I was at work one day and somebody lost the phone. When I picked it up, it had a little picture screen. It had a little picture screen, just of a picture. It was not like this up to date shit. That motherfucker had been sitting a while and it was still charged. This man left his phone up here at this job for about probably 3 months. It was still charged, had a full charge. The old phones is the best phones. This new shit, you leave your phone off the charge, that motherfucker might die within a couple of hours. My phone did. Why? The phones back in the day stay charged. So I found out my uncle was the chief. Well, he was a detective in the police department, and he said I'm gonna keep an Android. He said I'm never going to an iPhone. he said iPhones they track you. So if my cousin, he a police officer, a detective, would tell me that. So this is what I do. I stick with an Android. I stick with it. He said that the iPhone is trackable. So one day the U.S. Marshal was finna kick in my crib. I think I just moved here, but it wasn't for me. And before they kicked it in, I'm sitting on my bed and I see U.S. Marshal at the door. I left the door locked, so they just pushed it in and they were like, "Come here, come here." And I'm like, "What?" All I see is guns pointing at me, and I'm sitting on my bed. My son is writing. He do battle raps, and they got me outside. And he was like, "Where the kids?" But I was looking at him like, "How the fuck you know where I'm at?" Yeah, they just pushed the door in. I left it unlocked because my daughter was getting off work. I had a bird at the time. The bird was going crazy when they seen the U.S. Marshal, and I did. I said, "How the fuck you knew where?" But when I just got on work, I seen these trucks. Like I stay in a cul-de-sac. It's like a circle. They was circling the cul-de-sac, and I had just went to the store, came back, and they was finna kick my crib in. So I'm asking the U.S. Marshal, like, how the fuck you find me? He said, that's top. No, you found me through my son's. iPhone. You didn't find me through my Android. He found me through my son's iPhone. But it had nothing to do with us. It had something to do with a girl that actually left another state. She left another state and she shot her dad. So she tried, my son's a battle rapper, so she found him and tried to link up with him. He didn't know what was going on. So Nelly, Country Grammar Nelly, had a studio here, and my son took the girl to the studio. And he said that she needed some money to really be able to hang out, but my son was not paying. I don't even, he didn't even really know her. So she followed him through battle rap. And he was gonna take her around town and show her a nice time, you know what I'm saying? She went back and shot her daddy, kidnapped her brother. It was kind of crazy. I was like, who does that? Who kidnaps their brother? Who kidnaps their brother? Who shoots at their dad? And she was only 16 years old. 16. 16 years old. And I'm looking at him like, what kind of spirit you bring to my house? He was like, Mom, I didn't bring her to the house. She was outside the house. I say, that's why the police over here now. That's why it ain't even the police, it's the U.S. Marshals. These is Navy men with muscles. And it was only one FBI agent, and she was a female. The rest of them were U.S. Marshals. They were all guys. They surrounded my house. As soon as I got outside, the whole neighborhood, people I've never seen before. The whole neighborhood, people were swarmed outside looking at us. And I think my stepmom was running for mayor, alderman. But she made it as alderman. But I had to go explain to her what the fuck was going on in my house. I just moved in the neighborhood. I've been wanting to move ever since that day. I was like, okay, if the police try to come and kick me in my shit, and I didn't do nothing, I know I ain't did nothing. But God didn't let me see that coming either. I think I was smoking weed that day. I think I was smoking weed that day. My bird, and I told him, I said, please don't shoot my bird. My daughter downstairs, she got headphones on. So please watch how you aiming y'all guns. No, look, no, the girl never been to this state before. Her dad lived here. She followed my son on because he's a battle rapper. But this little girl had just did time for somebody. They released her. She made it here, and she tried to connect with her daddy. She found out her daddy had a son. She kidnapped the little boy and was selling him for sex. Real talk, real story. She was selling her little brother for sex. And then we didn't know until later. Me and my son didn't know until later, but he was my son had picked her up and she had her brother with her. And my I think that he dropped them off at the library or some shit. I don't know what she was doing. And so she had called him to pick her back up, and then my son said, "Where your brother at?" She had left him. She had left her little brother, forgot all about him. She left the little boy. So it let me know her mom. And my son said, something wrong with you. You need to go. He said, you need to go. So he said, I'll take you back. He said, I'll take you to the Greyhound, wherever you got to go. So she went to her dad's house and had shot her dad. She didn't kill him. She didn't kill him, but she shot him. So that's when the U.S. Her mom stayed in another state, sent the U.S. Marshal to come find her. and they found her through my son. And my son had blocked her because that's how the feds was watching. My son blocked it because he's like, she crazy. So he blocked her, and when they found him, he unblocked her. He said he would participate. He unblocked her, so and sent out a text to her. They found her the next day, the gun, the brother, and she looked. She was 16, but she looked like, I swear she looked like she was 22 when they showed me the pictures. And I think my son was like probably about 24, 25 at the time. When he showed me the picture, she looked like a grown ass woman. And the U.S. Marshal said, well, she served a little time in for somebody else for something that she didn't do. She just took the rap for it. I was like, yeah, she done lost her mind. She lost her mind. She didn't even know her little brother. She had never been really down here in this state that I'm in. This was her first time. And I think she came from like Indiana or something like that. Yep, but her mama sent them U.S. Marshals down here, and I've been upset at that situation ever since. That's why I still talk about it to this day, because I stay in like a forestry area, and it's like they got creeks and water, and in the summertime, there's a lot of fucking bugs that be flying. I seen light bugs, the lightning bugs. They were small when I was younger. These suckers is big. Don't be outside smoking or weed. They get bigger. They come towards you. They like, we trying to get high too. Like what? So, so I said less trees, just a few big trees I like, because I get owls posted up in the back of my house. But a whole lot of trees, you don't know what's coming out the woods. I don't know what's coming out of her. I seen a cat that looked like a lion, but it's a cat. When I say he big, like who had you? What did you mix with? You're not even supposed to mix with anything. But your face looked like a lion. You're too big to be a regular cat. And it's next door to me. It's a beaver. When I say this beaver is longer than this book, so I'm like, what are you eating? It's not a bob. I don't know if it's a bobcat or calico. It's something. It's got a big ass head. When I say the tail was this fucking long and this fucking thick around, oh my god! I said, what is that? I went to go look at it and it said, "Rah." It didn't say meow, bitch. It said, "Rah." I said, what is he mixed with? And when he growled, I said, get in the car, time to go. So I come, I'm in the kitchen, I'm trying to do a live stream, and I look out the window. The beaver is looking at me. The beaver is looking at me in the window, big, perched up. I said, this. I don't think this woman know these animals living in the back of her house. So I'm sitting out on the front porch and I see a raccoon. I see a mama raccoon, the daddy raccoon, and three babies. And all of them going down in the sewer. They coming from off the side of this woman's house. I said, I'm hoping they ain't living in her basement. They must be under her back porch. But I haven't seen the raccoon family in a minute. But at certain animals will not mix with another animal. But see, I have a creek over here, so I seen some animals that I didn't know what the fuck it was. I seen a mole. It's a mole. I think the sucker was coming from over there digging up in my front yard and he put little holes. But when I seen it, I said, what the fuck? Cause that looked like a muskrat with a long, stout nose, like an anteater. It looked like an anteater, and it had these little sharp ass teeth and long ass nails. I say that's why they was digging up my yard. So I went and killed all the grass and put some mold killer. I killed the grass first. I said it'll grow back. Then I went to True Value and got a bunch of grass seeds one year and just put the grass seeds down and soaked the grass up. But yeah, I was killing them molds. They got me fucked up. You're not gonna take over my yard. I mean, you dig into the house, dig into the walls, and that's in a brick home. This ain't frame. They said that bitch ain't talking about shit. We ain't living out there in the forest. Time's gonna change because without water or air, Earth would be barren. Water, air, or fire, Earth would be barren. Some things you just need to know. What's up, truly blessed? How you doing? No, she couldn't handle my son with confusion. I don't think so, cause he just is he Aries. Yeah, you confused and hung on the string, then it made you fall in love. Have you confused and stuff? Do you take turmeric, just Chantel? You need to go to the bank. Who in the read? Say something. Y'all in the background. What's up? What's going on, Truly Bliss? I was trying to roll in school today, but I'm still thinking I want to take probably a different subject. Yeah. Well, the thing is, some things are not for everybody. I feel like Tarot Destroyer is young, immature, knowing little things, but not sure where their path is leading. Um, when it comes to the Bible, because I have one, boss lady, stay strapped. I got my name engraved on the Bible. I would always one I did like my studies in. Oh wow, that's it's like has my name engraved on it. That's what he needed. That's what I do. I stay strapped. Just don't think I don't believe in God. I believe in God. I think everything is connected. Everything is connected. Everything. You have to know everything. Yes, I have turmeric, but I have them in the let me see. See, boss lady, stay straight. I stay strapped. Come on. I use turmeric. I have turmeric. I have mugwort. I have herbs, crystals, whatever you ask for. Even a Gucci purse, Louis Vuitton. I mean, from name brand shit to esoteric shit to matrix stones. I have a business. I have body scrub where I have actual. Let me tell you how deep boss lady get. This is my Michael Jackson book. It does have Michael Jackson in it. His whole family, him, and I also have history. This is history to me. Black studies. Martin Luther King. They will not probably make this book ever, ever, ever again. It's like the first stories. No, I've had it forever. I've had it forever. It's Martin Luther King. Forever. Forever. They give the dates. 1966. Y'all don't know about that. Y'all wasn't born. I wasn't even born. Don't throw nothing away. How about that? This is introductions to Black Studies. This is when I was in college. I don't even throw books away. I keep information. I learned. I sat there and learned about things used to have black people living in trees. Black people living in trees back then. And when I say this book is old, Booker T. Washington. Look, I used to stay and I used to write papers, the book falling apart, but I'm gonna put it back together. There's not a page missing. But it's a wonderful book. When I say it's a wonderful book, it's a wonderful book. The Michael Jackson is just the legend of all times. What is this? Look, my daughter drew that. That's Michael Jackson whole family. They outside. They outside. Michael Jackson whole family outside. The same house they lived in. Nobody has really nobody has this book. Literally. It's a few. It's a few. It's a lifetime book. So this was 2009. Yeah, this was a limited edition. They didn't space that. So I'm so glad that I was able to retrieve it. You know, I don't throw away books. I don't throw away no books. I can't. This is my Yearbook. This is my yearbook, y'all. This is my yearbook. This is my yearbook. I went to Parkway North. I used to play on. This was the girls' football team. It was called Powerpuff Girls. Powerpuff. Powder Puff Girls football team. So yeah, this is my class. I went to a diverse school. Let me go to the bank. What you doing today? Oh, okay. You guys probably don't say nothing. I'm talking in there. Which way you gotta go? You going anywhere out that way? Cause you could just still just go put it in the bank for me. Seventy. Oh, okay. Okay. I just what a coulda shoulda woulda coulda shoulda woulda. I found some old pictures. Oh my god. Yeah, but most of them like I need to save them. I lose them. Just deposit that. Just call me if you get, I tell you what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing, but I coach you through it. If you can't, we can face it. All you do is have to go. If I was gonna go, oh, okay, we gonna deposit it into the ATM. Oh, thank you. What's up, Violet? Violet, what's up, ma'am? I like your book. I got more, girl. I got hella books. I ain't never. I don't throw books away. If I could have saved the books that I had when I was in the kindergarten, because I love to read. When I say I love to read, I love to read. I used to read encyclopedias when I wasn't even in school yet. I used to just sit up and read, but my grandmother had like the encyclopedias, the dictionaries, the I would like to read anything out of a book. I if you like to read books, just Chantel, I'm gonna advise these books. It's not anything about chakras or nothing like that, but it's a black owned company. But it's called Bitch One, Bitch Two, Bitch Three. If you, I'm telling you, if you read it, you're gonna feel like you inside of the book, like you really put yourself in the, in that energy of being in that whoever the story writer was. When I say I couldn't go to sleep, I read those books. I could not sleep. I wanted to keep reading it because I felt like I was in the story. When I say the books were wonderful, the books was one. I was like, they are such creative writers. But and that's what God does. That God puts you in a position where you use your imagination and put it in a book. So a lot of things are written unless you. That's why I feel like anatomy. When it comes to like books concerning the body, that's the most perfect book out here because you're learning about your body. And then when it comes to the Bible, you learn about the religious aspects of what human form does, how we act, how people act, and how the people were of our past. To have like backpack, pack of morning food, and another backpack with books. There any mercy. Oh yeah, when I used to drive around, I always kept blankets and something in the back. I was not playing. Do you understand? You never listen. We used to travel a lot, and when you travel a lot, you gonna get you. I don't know. My sister was big on what sunflower seeds, first aid kit, and what, and some blankets. I mean, like real talk. You driving and popping sunflower seeds just to keep you from stopping. Yeah, it's called Big, and then they got other books by that writer. But the when I say it's a good book, it's it's more of a streets. Just Chantel, I read those books when I was coming right out of nursing school. I was it was exciting to me. I had to put my mind so fast in when it came to you know, and that these subjects of medical. I put my mind here for a long time and started. I had to get my mind off of this, so I read books that had nothing to do with medical, and then I would go back into the medical, and then I would read other books just to keep my mind open. You know what I'm saying? I would keep an open mind about everything, and then I was just when I did get this book on Black Studies, I learned about not just only the Egyptians, the, it was short people. They were like Geechee people, people that lived in trees, just different cultures of, a black that's been separated, you know. And I used to go hard in paint because I used to read a lot. When I say I read a lot, I read a lot. And information you have to pay for because I had to pay for these books. and and I don't even know how I came across this book, but I don't throw nothing away. I was just going. I probably was going through these books this morning because I got so many books, but I was going through them because I am trying to go back to school. But I was praying last night: should I take this class? This is what I want on where I'm trying to go and where my purpose is. And the lady asked me, she was like, "You have a YouTube channel. Why are you taking this particular class?" And I was like, "I don't even know. I think it was something back then. I don't want my back then thoughts to be in my right now." So I was like, I woke up and then I went to go look for my high school diploma. Then I had to pull my stuff up from St. Louis College of Health Careers. I was like, okay. I had to send off for my transcripts. And then she was like, DocuSign. And then I was like, how much is the class? That's what I said, forget that. How much is the class? She said, 22,000. I said 22,000. She said, "Well, you can get a Pell Grant and a loan, and we could transfer your. I mean, if we could transfer your college credits from when you were in college to here, and we can get you a scholarship." I said, "So how much is a scholarship?" She said, "The scholarship is 5 grand." I said, "That's only 5 grand off of the 22,000." So I said, "So how much can I get for a Pell Grant?" And she said, "That depends." I was like, "Okay, I don't want any loans. I done already paid off 2 colleges since I've been in college." And then I told her, I said, "Look, I'm a half 100." And she said, "I never thought of no shit like that." I did. I don't even say I'm 50. I was like, "Yeah, I'm literally a half 100." So I want to, I like helping people. She said, "Well, this is an online class." I said, "I know. I'm already online." And she said, "Well, you could start your own. Yeah, for 20, you could pay that for one online class at Harvard and give credits." Yeah, but I don't want it to be a waste of my 20 grand. You get what I'm saying? I don't want to be that to be a waste of 20 grand because this is how I've always thought. I like information. I like going to get information, seeking information. I love information. I still got the rights to Forest Park bookstore. I paid probably like $200 for this book, this one. I probably paid at least five for this, just this book alone. It's just one. It ain't compared to the other books I got sitting in there. I like this because it has all the medical terminology in this book. And then I always thought, like, yeah, I probably would if we would ever to come into like a natural disaster or anything like that, I would get out there in the trenches. I'll be the one that probably do CPR and probably can stitch you up real quick, and I'll be that one. Yeah, those books go from five to close to $200. Not no more. This was back then. This is when I say back then, probably now, but I don't even think because I went for RMA to just to be registered with associates back then, and that was a long time ago. The tail the sucker been got line permanent marks on it, and I don't. I think the last time I pulled it out was probably 2005, 2005. I got an RN book, a med book, just with I think a drug rep gave me the book with the meds in it. But these are meds that they actually created and to test on people. I worked in the doctor's office forever. So the drug reps will come with their medicine because they have a research station where people that graduate from Harvard go put medicine together and make sure they write down. Sometimes they don't even write down all the side effects. And then they put it in a pill form and they go to the doctor's office and pass them off to the doctor, and the doctor prescribe it to the patient, testing it, not knowing if they're gonna have an allergic reaction to it or not. Crazy. And I was like, "Oh my God, the doctor don't even know everything." When I said that, I he was shocked. he, he, when I said, "Oh, the doctor don't even know everything," because actually he had a drug book and he would go look up everything before he prescribed something because he didn't know everything. He still, after they finish school, they still gotta go look shit up. Listen, even the person that's doing the surgery, they have a nurse that sits off to the side that looks up shit for the doctor that's doing surgery. It's a nurse that sits off to the side that knows more than the fucking doctor to instruct him during surgery. I remember I lost a child. I lost a child. They had to do surgery on me. My tubes had burst, and this is funny though. I go to the I go to the clinic. They said you got to go to the emergency room. Your white blood cells are dropping. Either they was going up or they was dropping. So he said I got to take the baby, and I was in so much pain. They get me to the hospital. They prep me for surgery. He bring about 10 fucking new children. They look like kids. They looked at like new, like they were fresh off the chopping block of nursing, never done nothing. They used me as a fucking experiment. Do you understand? I'm like, come on, doctor. Wow, why, we're the professionals. These are. I had one. I guess the doctor stayed in there while they were in there watching the whole fucking thing, watching me get cut off. Fresh new, don't know nothing. Still got. I don't even think none of them was 20 yet. They probably was 18. They graduated with honors and shit. But they had cut me open. He said count backwards. I don't know what they put in that shit. I said 10, 9. I knew I was gone. I was in La La Land. I probably was in heaven somewhere. I don't know. I woke up. I woke up and said, knock me the fuck back out, please. Bullshit you not. Wait, I was on the dean's list. No, but I did. I told them to knock me the fuck back out. Give me some morphine. I'm in pain. But I did. I taught the class. I taught the anatomy class in medical assistant school. I did. But I stayed. I was on. If I needed help in anything, I always had some white friends. I had some mentors around me, so I never fell behind. I understood as I read. Class was interesting to me. But the thing is, I had a teacher that was monotone. He was like, clear eyes, dry eyes. He used to talk like that the whole class. I'm finna fucking fall asleep on you. You got me fucked up. You not finna torture me the whole next year with a monotone voice. So I would just be like, fuck. He'd be like, clear eyes for dry. I just heard that the whole fucking class. So what he did, because I'm so sarcastic, I am. He made me sit up in the front of the class. He would make me sit up in the front of the class because I would fall asleep. So, because I would record the class. I had bought a tape recorder. I was in college. I was trying to get my shit together. And I would go home and listen to it. But when he was talking, just no, 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 no. You're not finna fucking monotone me to death. I'm gonna go to sleep. So he set me up in front of the class. And I'm still sleepy. I was still sleepy. I was still fucking tired. Just like that. I'm going to sleep. You putting me to sleep. Maybe that's why the way I am. Because I was so critical of, my teachers. Because I swear my anatomy teacher was fucking a horse. She had a horse. She talked about it. When I say she talked about this fucking horse every day, my imagination is wild. God had to take that some things away from me because I was like, no, some people are weird. Hey, could I have a reading, please? It's Melissa Barnes. How you doing? But I think she was fucking that horse. This is all I gotta say. Read the top of the. You got send it through PayPal or Cash App, love. How you doing, Melissa? I ain't seen you in a while. If you want some in depth, send me 15 and we can go. Turn on some more lights, get it out. 10, I'll pull a couple of decks on you, not too many though. We'll just try to get to some resolution for you. Let me see. Hold on, love. Sensual seduction. I don't know nothing about that. Let me pull it up. Just give me a second. I might pause for a minute, but give it a second. Okay. Uh, my who? It's right there at the corner. Looks like West Florida. So you go up on the lot, and it's right. Okay. And she, huh? Know what bank it was. PNC, PNC Bank. Drop down and get your eating room. Hold on, love. Shoot. Give me 1 second. Can you woo woo woo? Can you woo woo woo? Can you woo woo woo? She'll be mine, all mine. See, I think about myself when I'm singing love songs like that. I don't be thinking about no man. No. Yeah, it's always for myself. You said, you say what? It's stupid. You said it's in your heart. It's in your heart. That's how I feel. That's how you feel. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. It's in my heart. It's in my mind. I love me. Can you woo? I be boss lady. Can you woo woo woo? I be damn right. It's be fun being in love. Let's get back to the reading at hand. Okay, Melissa. You say how my baby daddy feels. Why is she on your baby daddy shit? She on her baby daddy shit. She still want her baby daddy. How my baby daddy feels about me, and he's my ex. He's a Gemini, and I'm a Capricorn. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, because I'm a Gemini, but my baby daddy not. But the man that I was in love with was a Capricorn. That's gonna be a hard. When I say a hard pill, oh yes it is. A change gonna come. Just like that. Ooh, wait. How my baby daddy feel? I'm a baby daddy. That's my baby daddy. That's just your baby daddy. I heard that, you shouldn't call him your baby daddy. The father of your child. You should never say baby daddy. That's some hood shit. Ghetto. It's ghetto. That's my baby daddy. Not just your baby daddy. Somebody calling him baby daddy and don't have a baby. That's hood shit. No, that's my child's father. That's the appropriate way to do it. Whew, let's see. What the do? What the fuck is that?
They both
Let's see. Oh, yeah. What's his name? It was funny. I think he paused for a couple of seconds because he didn't know what he wanted to say.
yeah.
But he was so fucking ready. He was ready.
I said that's not a bad comedy. I didn't say
I seen him at his worst.
worse. Yeah, I've seen him worse than that. That was good.
But that was good. I'm gonna have to pull that back up and watch that again because that shit was funny. Cat Williams was funny.
His was funny.
His had me dying laughing. I was like, this motherfucker is
Well,
crazy.
a lot of people, what they've been doing during the hurricane is going to get vaccinated.
Okay, let's get to it. Oh, I see it. Oh, well, that might have been just my vision. Okay, hey Melissa, let's get to it. Miss Boris. Miss Boris. How does her baby daddy feel? He's a Gemini. I'm a Gemini and you a Capricorn. So we the opposites of what it is. I heard he's playing hard to get and he won't admit he likes me. I'm telling you. But she's the Capricorn. This is my niece, you guys. She's in the background. She know about a lot of signs too. She know about a lot of signs. But that's the song I heard. He's playing hard to get. How does baby daddy feel about Melissa? Ooh wee. This person, he want to start over, girl. He wants. I want us. He's playing hard to get, and he won't admit he likes me. Okay, Spirit say be brave. Be brave during this time because I feel like he on some fuck shit. Who is that? That's you, Amy. It said fuck boy or fuck girl. I don't know what y'all doing out here in these streets, but somebody said fuck boy, fuck girl. Somebody needed to let go to kind of start over. Somebody needed to release it. He's an ex for the next. But Spirit say be brave. I think this person want to start over with you. You know that song, Jessica? Because I'm telling you, somebody playing hard to get, acting like they don't like you. The fuck you mean? Fuck you mean? Yeah, this person still love you. This person still love you. Still want to create with you. Probably knock you up again. Awareness. Somebody needs to be aware of what's going on. What happened to you guys? How did baby daddy feel? I see his head. He still love you though. He still love. He's playing. I'm hearing it. Like I don't even know who sing that song. Who sing that song? He likes me. He's playing hard to get. Acting like a child. What y'all got a boy? Your baby daddy. Who got a somebody got a boy? Who y'all got a boy? Y'all got a boy? A baby boy? It says spiritual awakening, stepping out of your comfort zone. Spirit says it's time to step out of your comfort zone. Because I feel like you've been comfortable with this person. You somebody head is in the clouds. I've got a girl, somebody acting well, he might be acting like a boy. Spirit guides. Let's see. This person still love you, but it's somebody's heartbroken though. Maybe because of the separation or whatever you guys went through, you know, even though you still that's your baby daddy. You have unconditional love for your baby daddy. Do not get it twisted. A lot of people be mad at their baby daddies. I'm gonna see your child's father. They be mad at their child's father. But down deep, you still have some. Unless he did some dog ass shit to you, and I don't feel that energy. I don't feel like he did no dog ass shit. I do. You say unless you just want. No, I've seen dark magic. But this person is actually let's see, heartbroken still. I'm not mad at him. I love him, but heartbroken. I feel like it's a lot of hurt. I feel a lot of hurt, but I'm also did see it was time to let it go. Let's say let go. It's time to let it go. And reserved. But this person wants to start over, but he's still out here messing with other people. You can't step off your throne to keep entertaining bullshit because you all had a child together. You know what I'm saying? The only reason you really connected like you are because of that baby. But a child don't help keep you guys together. Okay, Spirit, what do you have for Melissa? Melissa, how does baby daddy feel? How does baby daddy feel? Oh wow. He feel like he gonna pay for some karma. I don't know. I think you sure he got a baby somewhere else? This ain't karma a bitch. Karma a bitch. I feel like this is coming from the child. It say mom, dad, before you combine families. So I feel like somebody that went in another direction or might go in another direction. You have to and the child is saying you combine families. Can you acknowledge the child's feelings for y'all decision? So I do feel like a child. I don't know how old the child, but whenever the child was able to speak and be in their right mind, they feel like they should have a decision when you somebody blending families together. So I do see somebody moving on into something new. I do. I ain't gonna even lie to you, cause somebody paying gonna end up paying for some karma. Okay, she's 7, nearly 8. Just about right, cause she look about 7, maybe 8. It said, just because you're alone doesn't mean you are lonely, Melissa. You hear me? Just because you're alone don't mean you lonely. Because he don't make you the woman that you are. God do. God do. Goddess, goddess. God and goddesses. He don't make you the woman that you are. Ooh, how the baby daddy feel? Ooh, let's see. wow. Okay, okay, okay. Well, we're gonna go like this. We're gonna keep that one right there. I'll read that to you last because it fell out last. First card you picked was boss bitch. Boss bitch. Be in your boss bitch mode right now. Boss bitch. It said this yo baby daddy. Unchanged. I am who I am, not who you want me to be. I'm not going to change. So this person is not gonna change. But they still love you though. But they not gonna change who they are. It said unfazed. This person is unfazed. I'm unfazed by our separation since I wasn't emotionally invested. Y'all had a child, but this person wasn't emotionally invested in a relationship with you. Y'all just had a baby. If he wasn't given to you, not just your child, I don't know if you're getting child support or whatever. I'm talking about emotionally invested in you, helping you, helping in bills, helping in groceries, giving to you when you need it. If you needed to do something for, I don't feel like that. This person, well, he's unfazed right now. It said walking away was the hardest thing I ever had to do. That's you. You got your drink, you popping your shit, and it said walking away was the hardest thing you ever had to do for you, not for him. But this person gonna return. It's up to you at the end of the day if you want to take him back. If you take him back, you gonna be paying for his with karma with him. Hmm. Okay. It said earn it, paying for the affection of a man. Hmm. Paying for the affection of a man. You gonna be coming off more money than he will. Melissa. Give to the child, but I just feel like somebody's still gonna be out here around somebody else, then your child might see it flat out. Your child is. You can't go to four wands. Why didn't you get married? You pulled the four wands. You pulled the devil. Capricorn energy. Ooh, that's her energy. Who the Capricorn? You or him? Oh Lord. This is the way it's, I already see the way it's gonna go. It's you. It's your energy. You popped out. You want to marry this person. You pull the lovers. That's the Gemini card. You got the 4-1. You want to marry this person. You want to marry your baby daddy. I just love my baby daddy. Yeah, you want to marry your baby daddy. Emperor at the bottom of the deck. But I see a Knight of Wands in the back. I feel like he's still a player. It's still in him. It's still in him. It's still in him. He still got the player tendencies. Yeah, look at that. 5 of Swords. I see conflict. The kids up on the floor crying. I see conflict between you and him, and y'all not even focused on that love right there in that picture. Y'all just focused on that material shit. Shit ain't coming together. But it's gonna be arguments and conflict. I mean, it's up to you at the end of the day how you want it. Or at the bottom of the deck, you pull the Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy, being in your boss shit, being in your boss mode, even though there's conflict. And the Page of Pentacles, I feel a kid, but I see him in reverse. Knight of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sag energy. Okay, Spirit, what do you have for Melissa? How does her baby daddy feel? How does he feel? Okay. They look at you as the empress. When I say you on your throne, you on your throne. They look at you as the empress, but they guard it when it comes to you. Might feel a little bit intimidated. You got the strict card, and this person got fucking secrets. They got secrets. He's not, yeah, just like that. Who's that peeking through my window? Pal. He got secrets. But let's see where it goes. What does he want? How does he feel? Three of Cups, third party situations. He gonna have that. That's that fuck boy energy, and that's gonna break your heart because you gonna see you. Don't go through another cycle, love. This person juggling two of Pentacles. What's underneath that? That's his victory. That's how he be excited. He be happy about that bullshit. He be happy and excited about that bullshit. He get victory in that shit. Third parties don't be have to be people he fucking either. Understand? Third party could be friends keeping him away, family members keeping him away. He not coming home. He's still at his mama house. He ain't seen him in 10 days. Other people can keep your mate, your spouse away. But you don't piss on let it show me that shit in the beginning. Just like that. When I move, you move. Man, how does he feel? Oh look. Oh wait, wow. We're gonna get the cards out. How does Gemini feel about Cab? The same cards, different deck. Okay. Pull the karma card, Melissa. It said bad advice from friends or family members. That's what that nigga do. Summertime. Spirit say pay attention to your dreams, baby. Because I think God already told you it's going down. Do. What the fuck is that? How does he feel? How does he feel? How does he feel? Oh wow. You got shared values in reverse. You got your soulmate is not who you think it is. Somebody planning to move. Somebody's on Messenger. The Spirit say your prayers have been heard, love. Your prayers have been heard. Somebody's out of here. Somebody moving. Are you moving, Melissa? Your baby daddy leaving. Somebody rushing out of somebody's life. I love them, but I need to know before I go. What's that song? Okay. Spirit giving you a clean slate. It's new. It's clean slate. Nothing on it. Brand new slate. It said drop the weight. This is a past life connection. It's 555. Spirit say focus on your money at this time. They still got feelings for you though. But right now they say act now, think later. Rejection is God's protection. 888. Their ex might be you. You might be the ex. I'm not even sure. He might try to bring shit back together. Could be in the fall. Look at that. It say they will never change, but they also could try to connect with you. Look at that. In the fall. Look at that. Gemini. 444 Gemini autumn and winter. So he probably said, I need the comfort, I need a place to stay. It could be something like that. But I heard somebody playing the moves. Spirit said, focus on your money. But somebody moving. Somebody on Messenger. Somebody paying for some karma too. But his sign popped out. He's Gemini, right? Okay, Gemini 444 and autumn and winter. But with that 888, Spirit said, focus on your money. Rejection is God's protection. Focus on that money again. Or you guys gonna have some money coming in. I was up with you yesterday in the lives. I was knocked out. That's okay. When I fell asleep, I fell asleep. I watched a little comedy and then I went to sleep. But so I feel like you wanna marry your person. You wanna marry this man. But he does have secrets though. So what's wrong with you guys? But he still love you though. Don't get it twisted. But if you want to go through what you going through, just avoid arguments, confrontations. Consider the children, your child's feelings. When it comes to the breakup, it don't have to be another person or going into another family, but consider your children's feelings. But you don't have to stay together for the children. Help the children to understand what you guys are going through, where they don't get emotional about you all not being together. So they say it's time to get your head out the clouds and start something new. Listen to your spirit guides. They be trying to respond to you. They do. They said, pay attention to your dreams, love. Okay, be brave during this time and creative. They say you brilliant. I did see somebody doing dark magic. But our words are powerful. Things that you say out your mouth, you create in your life, whether bad or good, knowingly or unknowingly. Always stay aware. It say hold your thoughts captive. If you know you thinking negative and you know you thinking wrong and that it's not gonna be prosperous because like I said, what you think is what you manifest. If you thinking crazy, you gonna manifest crazy up out of somebody. So you gotta hold your thoughts captive, send back what doesn't serve you that way too. Not just in the earthly, in the spiritual. Some things you got to send back. I am wonderful. Love and light to you, Melissa Barnes. That person still love you, but I feel like you're gonna end up walking away. It said walking away was the hardest thing I ever had to do for me. And then you got a drink in your hand, and you might do some traveling. I'm not sure. It was probably some traveling, not just moving. You could be doing some traveling. You might go have that drink, pop that bottle, be like, damn, I made it, and I'm still sexy as a motherfucker. Elijah, hi. How are you? Hi, Miss Sandy. Wonderful land of Oz. Emiliano. You didn't have to tell me you was going to sleep. Just say hi, boss lady. I had a wonderful rest. Don't tell me you was on my live like it was boring and shit and then say you was knocked out. Don't do that. Man, you gonna fight. You ain't got your reading already. The greatest lesson you taught was that saying you're a choice and not an option. Yes. When it comes to relationships, you should not be an option. You should be a choice. I chose you. I didn't have to go and Now, if you're in search and you single, you just single as fucking. You out here dating, you have choices. But when a man chooses a woman, you know, I choose you. I don't. I'm when they made up their mind. When they made up their mind. And yes, romance without finance is a nuisance because we just fucking. What are we doing? What else are we doing? You ain't got no money. Half of the people be dating people that's broke, ain't got shit. That's why I be like such a seven of swords energy all up in the relationships. That motherfucker be in and out. Or you the female. Don't give I ain't gonna give all the women the credit. I mean, it be women too. They be in and out of these men life, playing them like they puppet strings. Ain't like you can't tell a person what to do when they grown. But see, people see other people as vulnerable. And people need to learn how to stand up for themselves, even in relationship. You not wearing that. You not going nowhere. I'll be looking at you like you crazy. I'll be like, motherfucker, this how I met you. This how I met you. How you gonna stop me from dressing like this? Even if I feel like it's sexy and pretty as a motherfucker, I ain't talking about exploitive. You know, men try to control women that way. No, you're not going out with your friends. What you mean I ain't going out with my friends? I met you with my friends. The fuck? Miss me with that. Okay, so you gonna give me a blunt, so you gonna give us some of the hmm? Go to the store before you go. If you hungry. I was up all day, so I slept until 9ish. Come on. I was listening because you say a lot of good advice in general. I am out. Listen, I could bullshit out with you and laugh all day. But if you ask me up on a particular subject, you know, I might know about it, or I know someone that knows. I can see you to somebody that know. I know people that know. I've done a lot of research all my life. I had to fight all my life, and a lot of it's more inside intuitive messages that's given to spirit because I don't know everything. I know what I know. Some people want to listen. Some people be like, "Fuck that shit. I ain't even on that. I ain't even on that type of time." Boss lady, there's some thugs out here. I know some thugs too. Some gangsters. And some people that work for the mob. I know a few of them too. Man, I try to stay out the way. I just like people. I don't like people like that, but I do like some people to be around. I'd be like, why you think like that? Because I think like that. I remember my uncle said to my grandma, "Why these white people got everything and we ain't got nothing?" And the police killed my uncle. He killed my uncle. They said he was a menace to society, only because he felt like, underpaid as blacks, underprivileged, like we started from zero to get to 10, and some people was at 10 already. But we started from zero to get to 10. And then they lost his body. The police, they locked him up, and then when he got out of jail, the police shot him. And then they lost his body trying to transfer him back to his hometown. So it's a It's a doggy dog world out here in this motherfucker. So, you know, I just say ask God to have grace and mercy and on the people that I know and the people that I love. Yeah, the police locked him up. When he got out, they killed him. Just like that. And then lost his body. Y'all probably don't want to hear this stuff, but the shit is true. It's a true story. Everything ain't peaches and berries. But life is what you make it. You can create something new. Ask God to keep you away from danger seen and unseen. We don't want to make too many people mad where they come and hunt us down because everybody got guns now. We taking everybody down that has a gun. No, I'm licensed, I'm registered, so why would I? Yeah, but they can reverse laws, man. They can reverse laws. That's the hurtful thing. They can reverse them and they can put them on us where we have no say so or no right. You know, if they tell us not, if they tell us to be where we have to stop fucking talking to each other and make it a law, that would be. Come on, I want everybody to stop talking. Only listen to Big Brother. That's hurtful. What the fuck you mean? It'll be a lot of dead soldiers out here. They tell half of y'all to stop talking. If they tell, if they take y'all cell phones, no more cell phones, y'all gonna go crazy. Y'all gonna be out here packing bullets and guns. They gonna be out here making BB guns. The fuck you mean? Selling cell? They gonna rob the cell phone store.
Yeah. We sold it on the black market.
Selling phones on the black web. You read which book in high school? In the park. Yeah, the big brother. Yeah, the big brother is watching us. The big brother hear me. I don't give a fuck about big brother because all the information they put online, put on YouTube, put on Google and shit like that is all the words of someone that's living. All the words of someone that's living. Information. Where does information come from? You have to do your research. I'm No, you sitting up saying, "Oh, you know what? I'm thinking of orange juice," and then you turn around, you look at, you're on your YouTube, and the fucking orange juice commercial pop up. You know, they trying to mimic your thoughts. Why you think like you think? They want to pick They want to pick your brain. Why is this stem cell uh have so many thetas, gammas, rays because we work our mind is and our body goes off gamma, ray, theta, you know, information stored. I'm like Cat Williams. The only thing they can make is water and a vagina. They can't make a vagina. They can make the outside of a vagina. They can't make that inside. They can't control that. They can make a penis all day, but they can't make that for JJ. I love my space. When I said fuck YouTube, man, MySpace was the shit because you could play music. You could put the music on there. I used to have what's that song? Ooh, yeah. I got five on it. I got five on it, smoking on it in the weed. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Rick, I don't think Rick Ross was out yet during MySpace. Oh. Whew. Yeah, it was one of them moments. MySpace was the shit. I think I got a MySpace page and then I seen Facebook come out eventually. I don't apologize for inconsistency, guys. If anyone wants a reading private Sunday, okay. When I'm at the club with my friends and he keeps calling me. That's fucked up. Why the fuck are you calling me and we at the same club? I can't do it. Yes, MySpace is the OG. I like when you put Spanish music on the background. Yes. Listen, I work with a bunch of Puerto Ricans, right? When I found out, I always knew certain words, but you don't want to call. And I used to train a lot of people that was fluent in that language. And they used to just shake their heads. I'd be like, stop. And then when they knew English, I felt like it was disrespectful to talk. If you know English, I feel like it's disrespectful to talk your language. This just like me going, and I'm around a lot of Mexicans, so they expect me to talk Mexican. So, but they'll understand. But if I'm in sitting there and I'm communicating with you, I feel like if you talking about me, I don't know, just say it. I love your music, but I be like, I kind of feel like it's disrespectful. Everybody in here's talk English, and you guys are just talking off into your language. But I understand that. But hey, we work together. I need you to talk English every day. When you go out in public and be at a restaurant, I understand totally. If you're doing my fingernails or my feet, I totally understand. But when we work together, I need you to talk English, ma'am, sir. Thank you. I do. I need you to talk English when we work together. But I love them though. They, you know, the Mexicans, the Asians. I love them. I love them. They some good people, but they smart and manipulative too. I love them, but they smart and manipulative too, cause they human too, and they be mob deep. That's why I love, cause they will fucking stick together. When your own nationality can't stick together, it's hurtful. But when you see people from other countries that stick together, ride together, we ride together, we die together. That's them. Somebody said, I miss being in love. It makes you soft and gentle. Like, baby, I love you. You come here. Uh-uh. I'm like you, baby, come here. I want to ride it, baby.
I don't know.
I want to ride. I don't want to ride. I want to ride. I want to ride. You just said. I think I'm gonna eat some oatmeal. Man, oh, Lord.
I'll be looking to.
Okay, baby. You gonna wear them? You must not be getting out the car. Oh, okay. Okay, go on with your feet then. Go on with your feet, girl. Yes, I watched Jocelyn's. I watched the Bad Boys Club. I watched all of it. The end of the shit was so fucking boring. If you go see Lucky off Jocelyn's Cabaret, Lucky got her own show. Even Big Lex, they is on there banging, banging, banging. Oh, Jonathan. Oh, see, as soon as I start talking about it, something popped up on my Instagram. Look at Jonathan.
Been working out.
Look at Jonathan, girl. Oh, Jonathan Wright was getting cozy with a friend. Okay, recently. He go both ways. Like, I'm going to keep it real. He's like, I go both ways. Jonathan is not playing. He outside, outside. He is. He is so gorgeous. With his friend. She like, I love you, Jonathan. Cardi B in this candy apple. She got this candy apple outfit on. You know, she was out there at the Pride month.
Oh, party. That's hard.
She had that I don't know called a candy apple dress. Y'all see that? Look at that candy apple, huh? For real. She had that candy apple outfit on. I call it candy apple because you can dip. You know what? You could sell some candy apples, y'all. Dip the candy be like red, blue, yellow, orange. That'll be fire. I ain't seen none. But yes, I did watch it. No, the thing is about Jocelyn, she's arrogant, but I like her for trying. I like her for trying. From where she came from, I like the fact that she tried. I'm not here to judge Jocelyn, but I like her for trying. Yeah, she is Scorpio all day. Hello? Hello? You call me. Do I need to hang up? Son, we gonna try it again. Hello. Yeah, she a Scorpio all day. But my niece that left her, she's a Scorpio all day. She is a Scorp. My favorite cousin is a Scorp. But I get irritated by you motherfuckers though. Y'all will irritate a motherfucker. Y'all will procrastinate and shit. Procrastinate. Y'all do. Y'all procrastinate. Be like, let's just go on and get the shit done. Those maybe I tried. No, you didn't try hard enough. Get it done and get it out the way. Yeah, candy apple dipped. Oh yes. I'll just lick the candy because I don't even want the fucking apple. What if you take the red peel off the apple? Because I don't like the red peel. So what if you take the red peel off the apple and then dip the apple in candy apple? That'll be something different. I think my daughter tried to make some. What was it? They were edibles. She dipped. It might have been an apple. She took the apple. She cut it up though. And put them in a bowl and dipped it in some candy. I'm just ask her how she made that crap. But she used to make edibles. Her chocolate chip cookies were fire. Let's give me some chocolate chip cookies and some oatmeal cookies, and I'm good. I will make oatmeal cookies and chocolate chip cookies from scratch. They ain't gotta be thick, they can be thin. I don't care. I love chocolate chip cookies and oatmeal cookies. Fresh. I like when they monetize me, I'm gonna try to play a little bit music in the background. Just a little bit. I love Spanish music too. But I love all music. Orchestra. I used to play the clarinet. I used to be in a band. Ooh, yeah, I like to do different things. I am a jack of all trades. You play the trumpet? Okay, I had a cousin that played the trumpet. I was a cheerleader. I played basketball, volleyball, and I ran track for a living. You was in jazz and when? Okay, okay. You tell it of that she did her voice. Oh, that was when I was in nursing. When I was in nursing, she talked about her horse. I said, that bitch is fucking the horse. I'm not kidding. I can't make it up. Yep, they be out there sleeping with them horses. Crazy. Why would you do that? The trumpet is. It is hype. It's just my type of hype, baby. Just my type of hype. Oh, oh. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. I love it when they just play the music when they be out there in the band, especially pep rallies. I love pep rallies. Our pep rallies used to be lit. I got my yearbook here. Let me see if I got my yearbook here. Let's see. My stuff kind of, like old shit. Let me see if I got a pep rally page. I think those were only scripts. Boss Lady have everything around her. This shit will make you laugh. Do you understand? I'm right there in the middle. I'm right there in the middle. This is my track team. This is my track team. I was right there in the center. I was right there. Like real talk. Half of these people can't find their yearbook. Oh, that's my sister right there. She passed away, but that's me. Big. Oh, my number was 11. Right there. They caught my backside. They wrong for that one. They wrong for that shit. They wrong. They wrong. We was lit. Boys basketball was lit. Our girls basketball team was lit. I was on varsity, JVA. I was on all of them. Stop playing with me. That me right there. That's boss lady right there. I'm right there. That's me right there. That's my basketball team. Gang gang in this. That's my that's my basketball team. I think I'm gonna take a picture of this and post it on my fucking page. I'm like, wow, lady. Who in the background? Who in the background? Yep. Just my type of height, baby. People be mad at you. You post they old pictures. Bitch. You know I tell her to post that shit. They be like proud to see them when they was younger. Y'all looking like old hats. We was outside. We was lit. Here go the band. Our band was lit too. When I say we had a big band, we had a big band. Emiliano, stop playing. We was outside lit. The choir was lit. I don't know why I didn't sing. This was 1988. Probably, well, 88, 89. Yeah, 88, 89. It's where I took my first psych classes. This is back in 88. That class was packed. They had us building houses and stuff in high school. doing all the work. Prom was lit. Yes, they was lit. Cheerleaders was lit. Football team was lit. And half of them got babies and everything. Babies, some of them grandmothers, some of them grandfathers. Yeah, that band, our band was lit though. It was like, you say you are our forever prom queen to us all in your channel, and it's cool. It's good. It brings back the memories. It brings back all the memories, all the face painting, all just face. We was lit. They used to take terrorize the. I guess when them last few days of school, man, look, they was putting toilet paper everywhere, not just on the fucking school. They put that shit on people's houses. They put it on people's houses. I'm I'm gonna show you something. Look, like real talk. This how they used to wear their hair back in the day. I ain't gonna show you my picture, but yeah. It's the hairstyles for me. Fuck the faces. It's the hair. I'm like, I don't even know what that do. What the fuck is that? It was one of them moments. Let's go to the seniors. Like, what type of no, right here. She might have been from somebody tell me what type of hairstyle is that? What this is an old book, but like what type of hairstyle it look like a top? It just sits on top of the head. Like, what is that? What was you doing? It's your senior year. Oh Lord, like what? Oh my God. I don't know. They used to wear that mousse and that hairspray. Like the bangs it used to be like is that sperm? You don't know what it is. We had a psychic prediction. Because we used to have a psych class, and they used to try to use people psychic abilities during that time. Senior Advantage Psychic Prediction. When I Buried Treasure and Padre, and but they did psychic predictions back then in school, so it made school more interesting and to know if your psychic abilities worked. That's why when I was coming up, I had some of the best teachers. Some of the best teachers. The teachers now, I don't know. I'm sorry. The teachers back then, oh my God, come on, come on. We had the best teachers, y'all. Y'all have no clue or understand. If you didn't have a wonderful teacher, you was not at one of the best schools. I had a wonderful from let me see from I'm gonna put fifth grade From fifth grade on, I had wonderful times in school. Anything under that, I was like traumatized because I did not want to be around other kids. But fifth grade on, I was like, okay, it's time for me to shine my light. Yep, I might have some. I pulled out. Let me see if I can block out my face. But that's me. I had my baby. Look at my baby. I can block out my face. That's my baby. That's my baby. My baby right there was 12 pounds. My baby right there, 12 pounds coming out. She was hairy. She had a face full. She was just beautiful. That's my baby. They done growed up on me, y'all. They grown now. This my oldest daughter. This my baby. She was sick that day. And then it's my youngest baby right here. But they growed up on me, y'all. I don't know what to do no more. My youngest one just turned 20. My youngest one just turned 20, man. This picture is old. It's like really damn near 20 years ago. Oh my God. And I miss them being young. I miss them being young. I'm about to tell God this old stuff for the birds, man. This old stuff for the birds. I miss my kids being young. Oh my gosh. Just like that. Y'all just don't know. But we leave the past in the past and we move on to our future. All we have is our memories. Keep your memories, let go of any negative doubt. Your passed on loved ones know that you love them and they know that they love you too. I forgot to tell them that I love them. I love them so much. No, they know. They know. They still around you. They still with you. They just elevated to another consciousness awareness. I want to say subconsciousness awareness. They've elevated. They transcended. That's why I don't talk to. I don't talk. I don't like talking to dead people that just passed away. They like to stick to you. You have to wait a few years. Let it kind of, when you transcend, then know what their next mission is with, God Almighty. Meaning what assignments that they have, because they have stuff to do too. But we can cry so hard from them in this plane, and they be like feeling stuck. So I know a couple of people that actually passed away, came back, and she said, it was my husband's grandmother, and if I'm correct, she was like, "Don't." She died and came back, and she said, "Don't." She came back and said, "Don't cry for me. I love you guys, but I'm ready to go." That's what she said when she woke back up. She said, "Don't revive me." I was like, wow. She was so demanding. My oldest is 31, Jessica. My oldest child is 31. My youngest child is 20. And then I got a daughter, she finna turn 22 on the 4th of July. And my oldest daughter, she'll be 25. So yeah, but my son is 31. Yeah, they growing up so fast. They growing up so fast. I get in my feelings like, Lord, please. I miss them being young. But I got grandbabies too. They still young. But them ain't my kids. They my kids. But them ain't my kids. They're my grandkids, my grandchildren. They didn't come out of my poo nanny. But I heard that every time a child has a baby, they're it said something about like the grandparents and the great grandparents, how many seeds they released when they had children. My grandmother had 8 children. She had eight. I don't know why she had that many. I don't know why she had that many. Why God make her just as fertile like that? They like to fuck. Uh, they like to fuck. All the people that had all them babies back then, they like to fuck. I'm sorry. Yes, Mouse Lady is very sexual. Yes, I have 4 children, and how you think you got her? Yeah, I can sit on and talk about. Let's talk about sex, baby. Let's talk about you and me. Let's talk about all the good things and the bad things that may be. Let's talk about sex. Let's talk about sex. Let's talk about sex. Let's talk about sex. Y'all have no idea. I remember I was trying to grow up and I wanted to be a model. A madam. I wasn't trying to fuck nobody. I just wanted to be a madam. I was like, they send the pussy out for free anyway. Why not just get them together? I think I was going through nursing school at the time. I was like, look, I was talking to my friend. I was like, look, dog, we can get these girls. Instead of them just out here fucking giving pussy away for free, they can get paid. Because I wasn't fucking what they was. I was like, we could get paid. We can make sure they go to the doctor and get all their wellness checks. Because if you're gonna be fucking for free and not getting paid, you might as well get paid. I'm just saying. And then I ran into a like we went to go look at a house to see where I don't know. I they gonna would have called us the best little whorehouses in Texas. They would say boss lady got her a whorehouse. I was not trying to do that. I was just trying to make it like for entertainment, dancing, not fucking, but dancing. You was out here fucking. If you have to want to go fuck, you got to pay more money and take her to a hotel. I'm just saying. I just wanted women that had on like pretty lingerie and be able to dance. I had ran into a guy, his name was Black. I don't know what guy had me run into this guy, but he was like a security guard, and I was gonna use him for security. And they was gonna be dancing with their lingerie, and I ended up looking at a house that was like the perfect spot to be able to run this type of business. I was like, y'all fucking and giving y'all pussy away for free. Why might not get paid for it? And just hire fucking any man. Y'all don't even know these men. If you gonna do it, get paid. I'm sorry. That's just the thought. I'm just saying. Pay for your cost of living. He can't even buy toothpaste, toothbrush, pair of socks, pair of two, $3, $4, $5 pair of panties, a bra, maybe $10 to $30. Because my bras cost 9, 25, 23, 20. You was fucking out here, Jessica. Jessica, Jessica, you are fucking. You are. You got 23. You ain't even let them motherfuckers breathe. So let it breathe. You ain't let your poo nanny breathe. You spit another one out. I did too. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm right there with you, Jessica. Shit. You got all girls? Do you have all girls? You got all girls? I be like, you watch her back, you watch her back, and you watch her back, and y'all watch each other back, cause I don't trust the motherfucker out here in this world. And don't be screaming, cause when you that might be your last scream. So I tell them, hey, I need you to have each other's back, cause if y'all ain't got each other's back, who got your back? God got your back. You know that, but still, some things are meant to happen, and I need you to be watchful of each. So they had to watch each other back, and they still got each other back, and they grown. That's them old big head kids that on her. That's that one, and that one right here. They got each other back, and she was always watching over these two, but she wasn't born on her yet. It was just the oldest one and the youngest one. Oh, you got three boys. You got blessed with three boys. I got three girls and one boy. And then me and my sister was pregnant together with all three of our girls. So it's like six babies running around because we were pregnant at the same damn time. So it was like, oh my God. And then I think with my first girl, I didn't breastfeed. I don't know why, but my sister did. And my baby used to look at her breast while she was breastfeeding her baby. And my baby would open her mouth, and my sister would shoot her breast milk. It would smack my baby across the face. I said, oh my God. She said she was two older brothers and one little brother. Oh, okay. Okay, you gonna stick her in the middle. That's some bullshit, Jessica. How they you gonna stick that baby, that girl in the middle? She should have either been the oldest or the youngest. You gonna stick her in the middle? Yeah, but they did. My sister was breastfeeding her baby. I wasn't breastfeeding, and my baby opened her mouth, and my sister said, "I guess just hit down on her breast, and the milk squirted and hit my baby in the face." And I'm like, "Close your mouth." Yeah, but those were the days, man. Because the boys, they say the women make the boys and the men make the girls. So he finally said, "I'm gonna give us some. I'm gonna give us some of this dick." Your man said, "I'm gonna finally give her some of this dick. I'm gonna go and give her a boy." Shit, the fuck. Because you made the girls, and then he said, "Okay, I'm gonna hump back this time." He said, "I'm gonna hump back this time. I'm gonna go and give it to her like she done put in the work for two babies. Let me go and give her this dick this one more." And then that last one say, "I'm coming." You see? Oh, you thought you was gonna have another girl? You had a boy. It was like two boys and two girls. He didn't hump that last time. That last child. You rolled that. You rolled that. I want to ride. I want to ride. I want to ride. Was the baby until the 8 years old came 12 years later. Oh, I did that too. I did that too. I did that too. I did that too. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I was praying to have some kids with my husband, and I don't know what I was thinking. I really didn't want no kids at the time. I wanted to look sexy. They was trying to keep me covered, like you ain't going nowhere. You can't wear that. Get the fuck out of here, man. If you don't grow the fuck up, Grow the fuck up. Heavy hunching. No, I wasn't hunching shit. I was fucking. It wasn't hunching. That's called clothes burning. Hunching. I was hunching. That's what what's her name, the comedian say. I was doing some hunching. No, you was either fucking or clothes burning. Well, hunching, I guess you got your clothes off, but you ain't getting none. I'm gonna just put it between your legs without making it go in somewhere. Just in the leg. I'll probably come back on and give a few reads. I gotta get some water. What you say? The baby of seven. Well, your mama was a. Whew, I say, I'm gonna say it like this. I watched. You need to go watch Mike Epps on Netflix. This motherfucking crazy. Or Cat Williams. He said, if your mama. They talked about Adam and Eve back in the day. They talked about the Bible. They was like, "You are the tree, and what's in between your legs is the fruit." Without Eve, God made the vagina. They say even when out there in the when Satan was out there talking to the snake, or Eve was out there talking to the snake and the tree. She was out there being a hoe. That's what they say. The comedian said because the tree is the person. The male fat, that's the fruit. Our vaginas are the fruit. It creates. He said your mom was just out there being a hoe. Having all it's incest. They was out there having incest. God made Adam. And God also made Eve. He said it's called incest. And when your mom was out there talking to the tree and trying to eat the apple, it ain't had shit to do with eating the apple. She was out there being a hoe. That's messed up. That was just from the comedians. That was not, but I know that the tree is us. We are the tree. Anything else? Or laid back. You skip prom? Why the hell so? She said heavy hunchy. I'm still getting over that. You said I want y'all to tell me about my soulmate, the tea about who he gonna be when he comes in. You want to tell who? Y'all who? Who is y'all? I just didn't want to spend the money. Who didn't want to spend what money? Oh, on prom? Don't. Well, some people that didn't go to prom actually went enjoyed themselves at Six Flags and went to a hotel. Whoever didn't go to prom went to a hotel and went to Six Flags. They went to go fuck either for the first time or they been fucking, and then they went to Six Flags, and then went and fucked and then took their ass home. Senior year, I didn't want to go to prom in my junior year. I was turning down shit. No, 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 thank you. No, I just wanted to go have fun. Prom didn't look fun to me. I gotta wear this dress long as fuck. It's not that pretty, pretty. You either wearing blue, white, red. Everybody heard different. Everybody trying to be lit. Now everybody wearing makeup. I mean, the makeup's so thick now. Shit, you can't tell if who a man, who a woman. You don't even know no more because they make you up so pretty. You don't look the same. You don't even look like the person you are. I just seen a bunch of prom pics. You don't even know who. I leave out here. Go get these. Uh, I have eyebrows. Go get these eyebrows, these new lashes. Go get a fire ass lace front, and then pile that makeup on. Boom, boom, boom. 4, 5, 6 layers of it. You don't know who the fuck I am. You gonna be like, okay, this bitch is what? So, Lord, boss lady, that's a lot of fucking makeup. Yes, bitch, but this me. But bitch, we don't know you. That's not how we see you. We don't see you as that. That's me with a full face. See, that's what I'm saying. If you got your makeup on, Milliano, you look like a straight girl. Stop it. I was trying to give me some energy tea together. That's what I'm doing. Some energy boost. Um, I says, Chris, you in the building? See, look at my baby, Chris. Wait a minute. Let me see. Uh, This is my babies when they was baby. I'm covering up my face. I'm in the hospital. Shit. That's let's see. That's my baby. That's my oldest and my the newborn. That's the one that was 12 pounds. Look how I'm holding her. She big as fuck. The one I'm holding in my hand, she big as fuck. She was 12 pounds. Stop playing with me. She was not no little thing. You hear me? My baby was 12 pounds, 12 ounces, y'all. Look how I'm just holding her. She is not no, she was a big baby. She was big, wasn't she? That was look like for real. She was 12 pounds, girl. She was 12 pounds. This is my baby. Oh, they taller now. They getting taller. My baby was sick that day. My other one over here with blonde hair. See how my baby got blonde hair? She was she right there. She got blonde hair in her head. Her hair was blonde. That was the youngest. She had blonde hair. But yeah, my baby was 12 pounds. I was holding her like this. I'm like, she, like, I'm gonna say it again, like, she big than a motherfucker. She's big. She's big. She big. Look how I'm holding her. I ain't cuddling her. This like the second day. This is like the second day in the hospital. It might have been the first day. Look how big she is. She ain't even wrapped up. Look how big. My baby was big, girl. She was. She was big. And she was hairy. She had cherry lips. Looked like rose cherry. Just like that. I carried, you say how many months did I carry? I carried her for really like 10 months. I was supposed to have her in June, the beginning of June. I had her on the 4th of July. Yeah. So she'll be 22 this 4th of July. Yeah. I had holiday kids. So yeah. Yeah. And she the littlest one I got. That's the real Gotti Goddess. Go to her channel. That's her. That's her. That's the real Gotti Goddess. Go watch her channel. My daughter got a channel. Go watch her. That's her. That's the little bitty one. She the littlest one. The other one, she's 6'1". I want to say 6'1". I ain't gonna give her 6'2", but she's my youngest daughter. She's 6'1". My middle daughter, she's about 5. She about 5. She with me, but she like 5'5". I'm 5'6". And then my oldest daughter, she over me, so she like 5'7". My son like 6'3", 6'4". Yeah, she came. Yeah, when I had her, the by her being so big, and then when I took her to her doctor's appointment, the doctor told her she was gonna be a little bit on the short side. Now my husband's mom was short, so yeah, she on a little bit on the short side. Now the other one, my husband's grandfather on his dad's side, they buried him in the piano case. That's how tall he was. So my youngest, and my grandmother was 6'3", and I'm 5'5". I'm 5'6", but my grandmother was 6'3". Yep, big light skinned woman, just 6'3". Yep, she was that. She was the deal. People scared of her, I'm sure. I mean, when I said went to her funeral, she had the biggest funeral I ever seen in my life, and I was 12 when she passed. So yeah, she was 6'3". Yeah, you got to damn near stay in shape all your life. Yeah, she petite now. She petite now. Go on, Miss Glossy. Let me here you go. Oh no, I ain't see you this morning. I love how much I'm choking. 6:30. You got off at 6:30, and you going back at 2:30. What time you get off tonight? 10:30. And you go right back. You off? Oh wow. Okay. No, you look mad. You fine. You look pretty though. I like your hair. I just need you to do mine. When you get some snapback tea, after all, I, wa- I want you to get some rest so you can do my hair. Huh? Let me see because this ain't this. You got to get on there. You get twist? Oh, you get twist. Yes, I am. I'm proud of my children. Wait a minute. Jessica, you still in the building? Yeah, I had babies with no stitches. Yes, I spit up. Yeah, that one. You already smell you. I already smell you. You gonna get bit out first. You smell you. Lay outside though. I'm getting my boots. Oh, okay. Looks like it did it. Right. He ain't gonna be swollen right there as soon as you get off. You're gonna be scratching the whole time, making it bigger. He worked today.
Who?
What's his face?
Who?
Wayne.
Everywhere. I was already there before he even got there. I mean, I was already there before he got there. So I already told him I was there.
You know, after you up for nothing, you be already know what.
Why be still? Oh, you can. Oh, wait, don't say that.
You know, he's over. It's cool. That's it. Yeah.
That's all they had. They know I don't know.
I walked up. What's that place? Shower. Sure. I hear me. I delivered 3 of my 4 naturals too. My first one got 24 stitches. Girl, I spit him out. I ate some White Castle. He had 4. He had 3 natural and 1. I didn't have an epidural. I ain't have none of that. If I was going in, I just made sure I ate. Because when you ate, you shit. When you eat, you shit. When you shit, you can push the baby out a little better. That's how I knew. Fucking didn't do it. When you eat something that's good, like on the 4th of July, I had my daughter on the 4th. I was gonna make sure I ate before I went to the had the baby because I did not want to be hungry after I had no and hurting. Oh no, they make you wait to eat. So I would go have a good dinner during my contractions. Yep, because regardless if the baby food would kind of slow you down, that baby took his time coming out.
I wish I had not been sleep.
I've done that. You want to ask me?
I was off.
Get a headache? No. But yeah, we'll make it. We can stay up for 3 days. But we gonna try. We can go to sleep. Your head start hurting. Like you wanna lay your head down here and close your eyes.
Why you still
But
up?
why the fuck you still well, your mind gonna tell you if you your body is screaming sleep. Your mind will tell you your body screaming sleep. My daughter she been there, she ain't been asleep. Yeah, our body tell us why the fuck you ain't laid down yet. You gonna catch a headache. I ain't getting no epidurals with none of them. I ain't getting no epidurals. I ain't getting no pain, nothing. This is what I got.
Into the sky.
The first one was I ate White Castles. The second one, I walked. I walked the dog. I walked the dog. I did everything. She was not coming. That's my oldest daughter. She wasn't coming. She kept telling me I'm not ready. She came out bougie, but she didn't rip me or nothing. It was a mind thing. I controlled what was happening down there with my mind. You when God give you that right where you can control, you can't control the epidural. If the baby don't come out, it don't come out. And I know that some women have um, a C-section because they have tilted uteruses. So, but when you can naturally have one, you can control it unless something's in the way blocking it. So, and you force it out because you so nervous of the pain, trying to hurry up and get that baby out of there. You don't ripped yourself because you in panic. You in fucking panic. That's why women rip themselves. I'm trying to hurry up and get this baby up out my ass. No, I took control in my mind of the situation. And now my son, the White Castles, did that. The second one, I had to use my mind. The third one, she wasn't. She like I've been late. I was supposed to come a month ago. I've been late. So I need. I told the doctor, said don't push. I said she ain't fucking listening. She's not fucking listening to you. She coming. All right. See you later. I love you. My mom. My kids call and leave and say, see you later. Yeah. Get your water. It's gonna be hot. You have a wonderful day at work. Okay. Damn. Just like that. She was stubborn coming out, but yeah. Yeah, that's one of them. That next one, I thought I was Mother Mary. I couldn't even stand up. She was the one that was 12 pounds. I couldn't even stand up. And I climbed ladders for a living pregnant with her. So I was very active with her. I couldn't even stand up. They put me in a wheelchair. They told me I needed to walk. My cervix hadn't dilated all the way. I then held her for 10 months in my womb. But she like, if I don't come out, I'm gonna rip you coming out. So the lady they put me on the table. I said, oh shit. I said she coming. The lady, I think it was 10. I was in high risk too. It was like 10 doctors in the room. She was like, don't push yet. And I was like, she's not fucking listening. She's coming now. You better get shit together because she ain't stopping. So I was trying to control it. I was like, oh my God, this baby is Then I just say, look, this baby is hella big. I'm not, fool you not. Listen, this is a baby that's not cuddled wrapped. This is her first day. She's big, and I'm holding her with two hands, not one, not in my shoulder. I'm holding her head with my hand in the back, and she already got her thumb going to her mouth. She's been chilling in the wound for. She was chilling. She chilling. She was thick. She was thick. And then my little baby right here, her little forehead big. I think she had hit her head. My baby had fell, hit her head, going to school. I was like, oh Lord, having these children, boy, they is out here making mistakes and they bumping heads, hurting themselves. I was very trying to be very cautious in them. And then my little one, the blonde hair baby with the gray eyes, the one that's sitting right here, she had blonde hair, gray eyes. She, I'm staying out in a big community. We stay in some big houses. My baby done went. I'm looking for her around the house because the house real big. I look outside the door. My baby done walked across the street to the neighbor's house. We ain't got a lot of traffic. We stay in like a, it was like a, I don't know. It was kind of gated but quiet, But it was my baby that walked across the street and knocked on these people's door. She's only fucking. She ain't even. I don't even think she was fully two yet. She wasn't even fully two yet. She can climb up steps and everything because we had steps in the house. So she got across the street. I guess she seen this man come over there with. He used to have like things set up in front of his house, like him and his wife, like juices and like a lemonade stand. Look, my baby left out the house. I don't know how she did it and walked across the street and knocked on this man's door. I look out the window and I'm like, oh my God, Diamond. And my baby is still like a runawayer to this day. When I would try to make them clean the house, she would run, she would hide. So I was like, she been here before. She would run and hide. She knew that she did not want to clean for a living. She was like, I am a princess or queen or something. I say she is too bullshit. I think she gonna have maids. I think she thought she was gonna have a maid for a living. I think she opened her eyes eventually. She opened her eyes. And she like dishes? No, not me. She would hide under the bed, and she's the one that's 6'1", just like that. Some shit like that. Goof. How the fuck you gonna hide? You too tall. How the fuck you gonna hide from something? Okay, but you guys, I probably did come on here. My daughter, she lost her baby last Sunday. No, I guess she said it was okay for me to say something. Um, I've been busy. She lost it. I was on the phone. She was bleeding. She had just got off work, and she said, "I'm going to the hospital." And I said, "Okay." She wasn't bleeding really bad, but so when she got there, I said, "Call me when you get to the hospital." She had called me. I wasn't with her at the time, but the whole time she was having contractions, and we did not fucking know it. So she didn't know it. And I would have known it, but she didn't know it. And she said, "Mama, I feel like a tire pressing up against me around my stomach to my back." And Chris, that's the day that you emailed me, or probably before when you said I had came on live. I felt you felt the energy on me, and you emailed me, and I thanked you. That's that time. So it was kind of weird because I was on the phone while she was having it, and I felt like I don't even know how I really felt, but I felt like I should have been there. I'm hearing her have it. Uh, she was by herself. The doctor would actually come in, and she wouldn't have any pain or nothing. I guess the contractions would actually stop. The they would actually stop when the nurse come in. I felt like they knew, but they hook her up to shit. Uh, I think they ran some saline through her bloodstream when I was drawing her blood. I said, "Ooh, when they draw your blood, you might start feeling lightheaded." But I'm not sure if she had it or not yet. So she was like, "Mom, I got to use the bathroom." I said, "Well, go to the bathroom. It's the bathroom by the emergency room. They should have a bathroom there." And she had already told them what was going on. And She said, but she had went to the hospital a prior week to another hospital, and they told her that she was just fine. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, yeah, you kind of bleed a little bit. The first trimester. I think she was probably going on that third month. So it was like, and I'm hearing you have it, and I'm like, oh my god. I said, are you all right? I said, and I'm talking. She was like, wanted really me to shut the fuck up, and I was like, and I can't do nothing. But I'm like, she didn't know what was going on. She was like, it won't come out. So she thinking she constipated. So, and I'm like, okay, rub your back. I was like, rub your back downward because I know when I wasn't even sure if she was having it yet. And I was like, rub your back downward. If you massage your back downward near your colon and everything, if you got like gas or anything trying to boo boo and shit like that, I was like, just rub downward and it'll push it downward. She was 3 months. So she was going on. It was crazy. It was crazy. So I was like, Dad. And then I heard her say, and I was like, you in labor. I said, you is in fucking labor. So I was quiet. And I was like, you okay? You gonna get through it. I said, did the nurse, she said the button wouldn't work in the hospital to push for the fucking nurse. It didn't fucking, because they was in the emergency part still. She wasn't in the room yet. She was still in the emergency. So they just put her in little one of them things you just closed the. She had a door, but it was like, damn, really? Yeah, because she didn't even know she was in labor. But when I heard her say, I said, yep, she in labor. I said, my baby having this baby. And then she said when the nurses would come in, the contraction and the pain would stop. So she was having contractions, then it would stop and then come back. And they would only come in her when she wasn't contracting. But I think they knew because this is a hospital now. You get women that have babies all day. But they probably said she's probably miscarriaging at this time. You know what I'm saying? Because I think they drew her blood, and when they run your blood, your white blood cells drop. And mine's did because I had a miscarriage. Mine was they had to. I'm glad they didn't have to cut her open. I was cut open when I had a miscarriage, so they didn't uh, cut her open. It actually came out and passed. Uh, and she was like, "Mom, I think this is it." And she was like, she wouldn't have seen it, she would have been okay. But and she said the nurse came up and pulled a cord up under her, and she said when the nurse left out, she moved and it came on out. So it was like still probably sitting somewhere near her vagina. She didn't know that it had came out until she laid down. I told she was in the bathroom the whole time. So she said, Mom, I feel so good. I said, what? She said, I think it came out. Like her body had stopped hurting and contracting. And she said, I think this is it. And I was like, I know it didn't make it. So when I go and look at readings where people saying they'll know, it was like, yeah, Gemini, you got a grandbaby on the way by your oldest daughter. I'm hearing this on readings. So some people that there's some real live readers out there. And then it was like it's gonna be a girl, and God was, you know what I'm saying. But I had that dream when I told you about the chariots that I seen and the little butterfly. It was the angel. I feel like I was feeling like God was letting me know. And then my daughter said before she had this miscarriage, um, the day before she dreamed that her baby passed away. Like God had actually showed her, and I think when God actually showed her, it had softened her, gave her some sense of relief that the baby was going to be okay. She said she had a dream, and she's very in tune. She's very psychic. She listens to her dreams like we do. I dream a lot, so I listen to my dreams, and like I actually I was like, why are the chariots there? Maybe they could have been coming to pick the baby up. I don't know. So like it was probably a feeling like she felt like she was like these men out here need to be kissing these women toes for the that was her first experience of labor, and she was like she looked at women differently, especially the women that have kids and the ones that like how men really treat women. She looked at women differently now. She look at me differently now, and like we real closer now than we were. And she was like, men need to be kissing women's feet, and that, especially if they don't take care of their kids, they some dogs. Like she was like, Mom, I'm never having sex again to even experience that type of pain. She was like, I don't want no kids. And by hurting like it did, like you hadn't even made it to the the full trimester of pregnancy, and for you to go through that pain. And I think the pain it more hurt her that of maybe losing it and experiencing the pain without having the child. I say because you would have put all that pain and stuff behind you if a child was, alive in your arms. You would have put all the pain behind you. But by you somewhere, God just wanted you to feel the experience you know, what people go through, how you enter relationship with men, how you know what I'm saying. You just can't. You think I think the doctor said his DNA, their both of their DNAs was too strong for each other. That's why it didn't happen. He was like, "It's not your fault." It was something with just the DNA, the blood, the genetics. Some shit ain't supposed to go together. But he was like, now that because the doctor told my daughter she couldn't have any kids either, and she ended up getting pregnant. Told the guy that she couldn't have no kids, and she was pregnant. It was crazy, just like that. And I told her, you'll have a child one day. You'll have another one. He said, you'll let this period pass, let another period pass, and you can do it again. But she was like, no. I said, don't say that. But she said, not right now. Not right now. No. I said, okay. So if she tries, she'll have it one day. I was in my feelings. I was in my feelings. Hello? Yeah. Uh-huh. Henry? Wait a minute. Okay. Henry that I worked at Alpha. His and Nicholas who got it you went to school with? Nicholas. That sounds familiar. Oh my god. Oh yeah, he used to yeah, we done dropped him off up at the school. Yeah. So him or Henry? Oh wow. How was he? Yep. Hey, that's messed up. How he passed? Oh wow. Were you still at work? Oh wow. That was that his grandson? I'm trying to think. Right. Hey, that's messed up. I'm gonna see if I can reach out to him and tell him, all right, do we? Oh, well, okay. Hey, I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can find this number and reach out to him and give him my condolences. Okay. All right. Okay. You just have to heal quick and keep going. You got to heal quick. I feel like in this world, you really don't have time to mourn. You don't have time to mourn. You don't have time to mourn. So it's like get yourself together while you're here. I don't see a lot of people killing people right now. You go move out of the country somewhere, but then you still don't know what's gonna happen. I'm just saying. This one, the guy is this guy. He never asked me for nothing. He used to pick me up for work, and I walked in quality control. His grandson passed. I worked with him, and his grandson went to school with my daughter. And he's the same age my daughter, and he passed away today. So, and she's at work, and I'm like, why you ain't working? I mean, but you at work? She said, well, I just found out, and I was just calling to let you know. So, all I can do is pray for him. I can pray for the family that's here, you know. And God got him, but I understand. We don't have time to mourn. Things be happening quickly, you know. Life passed by quickly. I'm a half 100. What you have for half of 36, Chris? Half of 30. You have for what? Half of 66? Half of 60? Somewhere in there. Y'all old too. What's you, Jessica? Half of 50? For me, I half of 60. But yeah, I did. Actually, I've been in a healing process. I wasn't gonna come on live for a while. So what she did as she was healing, because I was catering to her while she was healing from this dilemma and making sure she was straight. Making sure my baby was able to get up and go back to work. I said, we're finna snap this stomach back. We're gonna pump you up with some turmeric and some Tylenol and some tea. She started drinking the tea. She actually was passing the rest of the blood clots out. The tea at black tea, peppermint tea, it helps you. Real talk. Peppermint tea, get some. Eucalyptus tea, get some. Black tea, get some. It heals your body. Our body heals naturally, but when it's unwanted deposits that are in your body, that'll get it out. So let's go. I think that's why I'm doing the energy boost tea today. So yeah, yeah. Let's do more. I'm doing the energy boost. So I've been trying to change the way I eat and black tea. I remember having a cold. I remember having a cold, and I didn't think about it when I had COVID. But at the time, that I drank some black tea, and I think I drank some after I had a miscarriage. Back then, and it actually made me feel better. I was able to get up and walk like I wanted to. She snapped back, and she's doing good now. So I'm just hoping to still keep me and her bond where we do talk. Um, she didn't talk too much. She was in a relationship that it was one of them. It's alright. It was all right. I felt like it was a learn, learning in progress. She was like, I'm never sleeping with, I'm not having sleeping with nobody. I ain't have no more kids. She was standing on it. She was standing on it. And I was like, ooh, don't feel like that. No, don't feel like that. If God can bless you with one, let God bless you. And some things have to come through you. Don't you know God is still using you? I know as long as you're above ground, God is still using you. I seen people pass away having babies. Stop playing. You say, I'm back. I can't stop choking. Drink some water. Breathe in your nose, out your mouth. Don't drink no water while you choking. Just breathe. And if you choking, something wrong. I'm drinking. Oh, this is ice water. They say ice water not good for you. It they say it's good to drink just tap water. I mean not tap water. Warm water. What you mean you don't know what's going on? You still choking, bitch? You want me to call 911? Well, I'm gonna say this. Most allergies come from pollen, nuts, stuff you ain't supposed to be fucking eating. Now, whatever you eating, that's what you need not eat. You might need to eat some fucking yogurt. If you eat, you might be eating something you're not supposed to be eating that makes you choke, make you sneeze, or you eating too fast. It sounds like a fat person situation when you eat too fast and then you choke and then you blame it on your allergies. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Somebody tell me, is it good to drink ice water or warm water? Cold water quench my thirst. Warm water tastes nasty. You said no, boss lady. No, boss lady, what? Is warm water good or is it ice water? No, that you not fat when you was choking. Which one? You was choking and you was doing the fat people shit? Or she like, bitch, I've been on here forever. You know reasons to send out. It ain't fucking changed. What about the fairy deck? I gotta go put on my necklace. No, I'm not ready. I got some belly. Have you ever experienced seeing lights in air like fairies? Yes. I didn't you just hear my dream? I said, bitch, it was some chariots going over my head and it was like a blue fairy. It looked like a fairy, but I don't know if it was a fairy or angel. It was blue, and it came to me, and I tried to zoom in on the face of the whatever it was, but it looked like a fairy. I was up, and then it transferred me somewhere else, like a house or a room, and then brought me back down to my body. And a couple of days later, my daughter had a dream that she had lost her baby. So it couldn't have been God let me know that they were coming in to take the baby, and where she could have some type of peace of mind or some type of closure. And so she ended up losing her baby this past weekend. And I've been healing. That's why I've been charging for reads. I didn't want nothing to exhaust me. I didn't want nothing to get in my way. And these are these are belly beads. Boss lady a boss over here for real. Do you understand? These are belly beads. You go around your waist, around your stomach. You know, like when you go to Hawaii, you just wearing something light, a light piece. Yeah, these are belly beads. And I do have I need to just start pulling stuff out and doing crafts. I'll leave my channel open and just start boxing up stuff and drawing up shit. Yeah, I woke up that morning and I was like, why did I see those chariots over my head? They were made out of clouds. The chariots, I could see the helmet, the armor, and they were on horses, and the horses was made out of the clouds. So while they were charging forward over my head, a blue little fairy dropped down in front of me. And then I tried to zoom in on his face. And while I was zooming in, they transferred me somewhere else. And then I seen this shadow, and then I'm on like on a balcony porch or something, and then I fall back down into my body. That's what the experience was like. I got up and talked about it on live. I'll never forget it. Yeah, these are waist beads. I'm trying to make enough so I can go ahead and I haven't opened my PO box or back up yet. I wasn't getting enough stuff going to it, so I closed it. And I was waiting on people to send me like decks that they wanted me to read, and I like the color. Let me see the color of that, and it's got crystals on it. I like the color of that. This one is all red. Yep, those are waist beads. Mm, I'm still working on bracelets. I'm still working on a lot of them. She said, I want some. I want some. Got another one I'm trying to make. This is one. Trying to make this one. This is titanium. You don't work. It's like the what they make the what is it called? It looked like the moon site. It got the moons on it. Hold on. I have this. Since you guys not getting readings, y'all not getting readings. This is like a part of my healing. I do this as a part of healing. I do arts and crafts as a part of healing. A lot of you guys have to heal from things. Heal from love, whatever you want to call it. Heal from the trap house dudes y'all be messing with. This is body scrub, but these are the jars. I chose another jar. I like these because they are simple. This is my body scrub. It's already soft. It's so soft. It's like cotton. Okay, it's like cotton, and you pack it. I got them by the buckets. I got them by the buckets. I can make rainbow colors. Let's see. You guys need something to do. Make sure you pack it down in make sure you got your paper towels and all that good stuff. You pack it down in her, and then I'm gonna top it off. I'm gonna top it off. When I say it's soft and make your skin, when I say like cotton, bitch, and when I say it's look, just watch me squeeze it. It's like cotton, and it smells fire. That's just one part. Hold on. You take your just a piece of paper towel, and you go around and do classes. And you get you another color. I got the cherry. Um, you gonna get the pink. The other one, the cotton candy. And you're gonna just take a piece, put that on the top, and push it around. When I say boss lady or boss lady or boss, y'all, like for real. And then, okay, you just take the piece of your paper towel and you press it down, press it down, press down, press down, press down. And then you just get another one. Remove your glove. You buy the glove, buy the box. You buy the gloves, buy the box. And then what you do, you put your favorite piece of favorite niece, your Favorite crystal. And if you could put as many as you want. And this is just for the people that say, okay, Buckley, I actually want that crystal, or I want some amethyst, or this is whole body scrub. You can use it for your feet. You can use it for your feet. You can use it for your body. You don't actually have to use it for. And then I got different colors. I have the yellow, the lemon, cherry almond. I have jasmine. I got the green. The jasmine is green. I think I have. I just got buckets of them, girl. That I actually when I received my LLC, it was like, come on, it's time to go. Start something. I got a label machine down here. I'm gonna try to do, but I'm gonna take that crystal out, and I got some other crystals. I like the brighter crystals to be on top. This is for my Treasures Arts and Design. I do have another channel that I'm gonna start just where I'm just packing, showing people how to, you know, start their own business. Get your labels and put them on the bottom. Get a label. I got some with some gold jars. I mean tops, but I picked these because these jars had that, you know, and I was just gonna put a label on the top. This is probably what I would have sold through my channel, but the other ones with the gold caps, I probably would have sold those on the market. I probably sell those on the market. And people that come through my channel, I'll sell these or send them off as gifts. I don't know. I'm not sure yet. I haven't figured out which role I want to do. So, what's wrong? Did you go? She couldn't go. She cause Henry, they just called me about Henry. Somebody, Diamond just called me about somebody that killed last night. Really? Oh wow. Oh no, I ain't finna buy nothing that's got no linen aroma to it. It's gotta smell like fruits and berries, girl. Girl, no, no. Jasmine might have a little bit of peppermint in it, but no, I'm not finna wear nothing that smells like lemon on my body. I mean linen. My clothes better smell like linen, but not the stuff that I'm scrubbing my body with. No, no, ma'am. We're not gonna do that. We not finna put nothing that smells like. I'm not finna rub game. I'm smelling like game. Tylenol, motherfucker Tylenol, Percocets smelling. I'm not finna wear nothing that smells like cotton. Rochelle, you smell like cotton today. No, I'm not. You're not gonna do that to me, boss. No, you're not. Not cotton. You smell like conditioner, girl. What you take bath in? Diamond should buy who, everybody, who what? Who Popeyes? What diamond? If you going around here smelling like linen, you nasty. No, I'm just kidding. Girl, you know you don't smell like that. What you done rubbed you must have dipped yourself in some Tide today. You is a mess. All by yourself. You can walk around here smell like, okay, you smell like Tide. It might be your clothes, but no, it ain't your clothes when you ain't doing no. No, your neck smell like Tide. I smelled your hair. Your hair smell like Tide fabric soft. You smell like you. I know this guy who used to come to school. He smelled like Irish. Is it Irish Spring? I don't know. He smelled like soap every day. And I was like, I take a bath every day. Why I don't smell like soap? Either you rubbing that bar on you while it's wet, he either was rubbing that bar of soap on his dry ass skin, and everybody else could smell it. Like you soaked in nothing, not even the water. I don't even know if he soaked in the water. Like you soaked in soap all day. Like your mama melted it and say, go hop into it. And you stay there to the sentence on your body permanently. Cause I was like, you smell like soap every day, and I'm taking, I ain't smell like goddamn soap like that. Like you know if somebody smell fresh, yeah. But goddamn it, you smell just like you got the soap in your pocket. The fuck, you really, you smell like you done walked off and took your mama's soap. And I never, and even though it might have been his skin, I was like, damn, you smell good. At the end of the day, you smell fire. You smell fire. Just like that. What's going on, Truly Blessed? Video Vixen? What the fuck is you sharing the link with me on my Facebook? Okay. Nothing working and listening to you all. What ain't working? What's not working? Now I got shit all on my hand, all up under my nails. Let's see, maybe this one will go with that one. I need some beads and a bracelet and some body screw, waist beads, bracelets, body screw. You asked me what I'm doing. I said working and listening to you all. Yeah, I forgot you work from home. You one of them. You one of them. Ain't nobody in here but me, you, and Just. I'm trying to see where Just came from. Just how you find me? I just popped up. What made you come in here? What made you come in here? I wanna. I'm trying to get that too. Truly blessed. Jeez, I ain't trying to go back to school, bitch. Cause your people playing. There's so many emails come to me. I'm like, I can't find shit. I'm about to start a whole new email group. She said, love it. Well, I'm jealous. No, I'm not, but yeah, that's the fact. Yeah, let me take that back. No, I'm not, but I would love to just bullshit. I'm not sure how Spirit Pop your channel. And then you have your sister Crystal. My who sister? I don't know what you're saying. You said I'm not sure how your spirit popped your channel. And then you had your sister Crystal. She greeted. I felt welcome. Oh, my, she in my other spot now. She ain't at this table. I had to move from out of there to come in here. And that's how I got here. I came back. I came back. Yeah, my sister Crystal. Yeah, I know. I miss her. I miss her so much. That's my yeah. She fussed at me like she was my mama. She thought she was my mama. When I moved, when she moved, I moved. I was doing my own thing. It was not by yourself. I know. She always with me. So yeah, she one of them. Yeah, she was a respiratory therapist. Talking about breathing techniques, CPR. I used to test her students every year. Yeah, she was one of them. She was one of them. She was one of them great teachers. They helped her. They helped teachers. She helped teachers pass classes. You hear me? That's how smart she was. She helped teachers pass their classes. That's how smart she was. Just like that. She was one of them. She was really one of them. And then we be like, your teachers, the teachers you around, they dumb. No, she say, stop talking about them. I love them still. Oh, I say, y'all, how they get? I say, how they get in? How they get in? They dumb. That's me talking about the teachers that she used to have to take the classes for. I was like, they dumb as a box of rocks, sis. Why would you put them? That's when I stopped talking about people. She taught me. She taught me how to stop talking about people. Stop judging people. I was like, if you wasn't doing their work for them and make them step their game up, I'll step mine up if you stop doing their work. And that's how it was. Ain't that right? Ain't she was doing their work? She was like, you too nice with them fake ass people. I guess I was. Yeah, they were fake. Well, they say fake recognize fake. They was fake fake. You is not finna be sitting up doing these people work and not make them work. No, we not. That's what we not gonna do. But I knew I was she would come and get me, so I knew who was cheating in the class. I knew who was actually like was gonna pass. Like one of them. Yeah. I was one of them for real. I'm like, man, she's cheating. She using her friend to get ahead. And her friend gonna surpass her while she's still back here in class. Dumb as the box of rocks. I used to walk. I mean, like I ain't saying I stopped, but I used to walk like every day, every single day, and I used to say, "Okay, God, what I should have been hearing from God," but He allowed doors to start opening. So that's what I took that as. I was walking off. When I say a whole lot every morning, I would leave out about 5 in the morning, and I start that journey. Once I started, it was over. It wasn't no turn back around, go home. You know, you ain't figured it out yet. It wasn't that. It was like keep going. Oh yeah, it's some rude people outside at that time of morning too. Can't forget about them. I used to jog down the street backwards, and then on my way back, the sun just start beaming. So if I ain't too far from home, I'm taking that shortcut. I don't take no food with me. When I go on no walks, I don't take nothing but some water. That's it. And I really don't drink too much water because water make you heavy when you walking. Somebody still ain't told me is ice water better than regular water, like warm water. Good for you. I heard. I know. I'm trying to see. Warm water is better for you than ice water, but I like ice water. If people out here drinking Pepsis, Sprites, 7 Ups, anything that got that fizz in their heart, yeah, yeah. I can drink some cold ice water. So you eat and walk, huh? Just so you just walk around town eating and walking. I carry Kit Kats. That's a mess. You just a fat kid that love cake. You just a fat. I carry Kit Kats with me and pass them out if I encounter another one. A person that's working out is not thinking about no fucking Kit Kat. You are toxic. You are you are toxic. You are that's a narcissist. They don't even say narcissist. You know these people out here walking trying to keep it together and they help. and you turn around and hand somebody a Kit Kat. The fuck? Oh, you give it to the homeless people. Okay, you run around homeless people. Okay, I understand. I understand. But you eating the Kit Kat and working out? She eating Kit Kats too. Okay. She said, no, I'm just passing them out to the homeless. I'm working out. But that's a wonderful thing. I misread your comment, but yes, that is a beautiful thing. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. Some people be just out there. She coming down the street right now. They stand out there just for you. So that might be their only fucking meal. You know, they'll come out at the same time every day, even if they stayed on the right there. You get your Kit Kats. Yeah, I carry Kit Kats because my blood pressure sometimes keep down. Kit Kat ain't never listen. I used to eat chocolate. It ain't keep my blood pressure down. I got high blood pressure. Stop playing. And I like chocolate. I like Kit Kats, what you call it, Snickers. But I can't eat that shit like that. Boy, I lost my mind. No, Kit, Kit Kat. The homeless people gonna be out there every time you walk and give a Kit Kat to them. They gonna go sell it for $1. Some days they stay frozen. Yeah, they gonna sell the Kit Kat. They go sit, get one blanket, and then go to another area and beat you there by you walking, and be in another area on a blanket. And they done change clothes and everything. Yeah, some days they stay frozen. Yeah, oh wow, they just take the Kit Kat. Okay, I guess I'll leave off of here and come back on. Let's see, it's two. It's two, but 223. Damn. This boss lady Divine Scroll. Thank you guys for coming to the read. I appreciate all you for being here. For the ones that donated, thank you. For the ones that couldn't, I still thank you. I love you guys. Like, share, and subscribe to my channel. Hit the notification bell down below. Love and light to you guys. Peace.